Yeah.
Back
I
at
like
it.
that one.
Okay.
Shit not letting me connect.
Not letting you connect.
You connected?
I'm connected.
Create Hub 15?
Yeah.
Which one did you pick? It don't matter?
The one that says Create Hub 1. It's capital K.
Create Hub 1. Right?
I'm saying you should actually connect it to.
I was connected to ours.
That's not our password.
Enter password. Create Hub 15 is the password.
You did. I wasn't sure which Wi-Fi you were connected to as well. Hey, man. Having the damnedest time connecting.
This shit still not letting me, whatchamacallit? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hold on. What the fuck was I doing wrong? It's weird.
We
That's
live,
weird.
baby.
Let me see.
We in here once again. We finally got the Wi-Fi issue squared away
Facts.
for now, I guess. But
Let me go back.
let's see. Let me fix this info one time.
Go back.
I mean, I haven't done this in so long.
What? Go live.
Yeah, just stream in general. Let's see. Renaissance Media Group live at Create Hub. There we go. Now we gotta share the link to everybody. We gotta share this link to everybody we can. Because we are live at the moment. Let me see. And this. Let's do this one. Let's see. We getting this together.
The pop-up podcast.
Pop-up pie, that'd be dope. That's an interesting idea.
Cuzzo. Yeah. It's a live radio station right now.
I'm with that. I'm absolutely with that. Just watch, bro. Just watch me one time. My channel. Making sure we're running. And still. There we go. We live here. Damn it. All right. So we good now. For the most part. It keeps saying rerun and it's stressing me the fuck out. But we're live though. Let's see what the people want. Are we live with Renaissance too? So check. I'm just making sure everything is live right now. All my streaming stuff is popping off at one shot. There we go. We live on YouTube. We live on Twitch. What's happening, folks? What's good, y'all? So once again, introduce ourselves, in case we didn't before. As always, I am Tesso Utone, the darkest brother in the room.
Yeah.
And we're here at Create Hub, our new home for Renaissance Media Group. We are no longer just a studio. We are...
Gator, what up?
We're more than everything. We're more than anything. He is live right now on Renaissance.
I'm live on Renaissance Media Group page. Follow us.
On IG, Instagram. Live on... and we at the Create Hub in the Bronx, our home. Christina, what happened?
Christina.
You looking? Come over here. We have a microphone for you. to do their speaking and their talking.
They say you're gonna lay down a
Live on the
freestyle.
internet.
Yeah,
'Cause we're
you
live.
going live on. We live on
We're live
freestyle.
online. Oh, now you scared.
YKTV, you heard?
Nah, man, it's a dope area. It's a dope spot. It's a pop-up right now. A bunch of different businesses in the
Show
building.
y'all what's going on. Hold on. How
A
you
bunch of
turning?
different creators and service providers. All made possible by the wonderful Mimi Turner. She's out here. So it's the project manager, the building manager. She's been probably my favorite person so far in this endeavor.
What you like about Korea Hub?
It's the Create Hub. The best thing about Create Hub for me so far has been the environment, just how chill everybody was. It's Henry Renaissance Media Group. This is us right here. We live, baby. We live, baby. But the best thing so far has been the environment, how accommodating everybody is, how chill everybody is, how supportive everybody is, how creative everybody is. Create Hub isn't just a name; it's really a lifestyle here. You got people who, you got tattoo artists, you got estheticians, you got makeup artists, you got
barber. We got a barber in the building, like right across the hall from us.
You got tailors.
Tailors, a tailor, yeah.
And you got us.
And then then us.
Are we the only people that do what we do here?
I think we are.
We might be.
That'd be dope though. That's dope.
Fire.
Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, come one, come all, but nah, this is our shit. We rock out here. We got some wonderful people in the building. We also have a wonderful chef that shares pretty much a building with us. Christina at
She acting real shy right now.
acting real
I
shy
don't
right
understand. Look.
Hold on. Get in there.
I didn't act as shy. These people, they create. Hello, people. Hello, come eat. We're having International Waffle Day. We got honey fried chicken. We got rotisserie chicken. We got empanadas. We got oxtail empanadas. We got vegan chorizo empanadas. We got callaloo empanadas. We got buffalo chicken empanadas. And Lord, I think we got another empanada that I can't remember because we got so many damn empanadas. But we got a full case. We got banana pudding.
Oh.
Yep, we got it all. And we got peach mango tea.
At Christina from Brunch at Zion's 13 Canal Place. Yo. If anybody that knows me knows I'm a foodie. Yo.
Now her food good though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Official, dogs.
Her food good.
Official, son. If you're ever in the Bronx, South Bronx specifically, come through. She's open from Wednesday to Sunday.
Yeah.
But she be having like events and stuff, and so she might be closed, but she might not be. And if she's not, you're in for a treat.
Okay.
Every month she has a open mic poetry event.
Yeah.
That she advertises. And it's a lot. She's ill, man. It's ill. It's ill people, man. Ill people, ill food, ill clothes, ill everything, man. You got people that make jewelry.
Honey.
Everything. This shit is official, man. I encourage everybody to come through and show support. I encourage everybody and anybody who's creative and wants a space to create to come through and show love and, just be a part of this environment because there's nothing like it.
That's
so
a fact.
Far. This is the second place we've been. This is the third place we've seen. And so far,
I feel like home here. That's what it is.
This is where Renaissance Media Group comes to grow, and that was the first thing I said. Right?
It's funny because I was real skeptical of not coming here and shit, and then I'm like, we could come here, and when we came, it was like mad like community.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right. It's convenient for the both of us because we was going out our way at the first spot.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the spot was fire.
Yeah, it was fire.
It was a good spot to be in. It was central out in Soho, but it was a trek. Coming from where I'm coming from. So if we wanted to make quick decisions, then that wasn't possible. We had the whole day was shot pretty much. Once we get down there, we down there for the day.
Yeah,
type thing. So, I mean, again, there's good things and bad things about it. Just like there's good things and bad things about here, but. So far as how we feel personally about, being here, this is home.
Yeah, it's not gonna be perfect. So we're just gonna make it happen. Yeah. I like the building, the meeting the new people.
Yeah,
everybody's friendly.
Everybody's
stuff
chill,
like that.
Everybody's supportive.
Everybody's just starting.
There's nothing but love here.
Yeah,
And even the
so-
people that, that have been here are more or less established here. They, everybody's chill, man. Everybody's out to help.
Make it happen.
Everybody's out to help. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. We got a lot of growing to do. We got a lot of work to do.
That's a fact.
We coming along. Coming along slowly, but we coming. Pause. All that. So they got some music popping right now.
It's just chill. It's just a chill. This is my first pop-up.
Yeah, me too. Wait, is it?
This is my first pop-up. Ever. I
feel
never
like we
did a
just-
pop-up ever in my life. Like, I've been to some,
Right.
but I never participated in one. So it's like, it's a new experience. I'm observing right now.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? So, and we put all this together in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it feels that
You know
way.
what I'm saying? Like,
Definitely feels that way.
a good thing we had all the equipment that, we got.
And it was funny. It turned out to be more of a production than we wanted it to be.
Yeah,
But it's
we
working.
was just gonna have. I swear to God, we was just gonna have motherfucking flyers on the table.
I thought it was gonna be a certain way, but it's a little bit more than that. So I'm fine with it.
So,
It's part of the process. Start sharing this with everybody. I gotta start drawing people in.
yo, Nate, we at 15 Canal Place in the Bronx by
By the Madison Avenue Bridge.
the Madison Avenue Bridge. This is my first time doing a pop-up.
So it's just, I just gotta get people into this live, man.
Yeah, I might sign on to my other page.
I don't know why it's giving me such a hard time. Give me the link, click boy. I'm about to start spamming this shit to everybody on Instagram.
You said what?
So I'm about to start spamming this shit to everybody on Instagram. Yeah, Renaissance. Put the link, that was wild. I put the link in, I shouldn't have did that. Twitch.tv/3DY.
I gotta get a phone stand. This shit, holding this phone is annoying. I gotta get a phone stand. I had one too. That shit broke.
Broke the one upstairs, bro?
I think I had one from my house. When I was in CT, I had one. Nah, leave it. It's good.
No,
I hold it.
Fuck it. Prop it up on the cup.
Yeah, we live.
Nah, we live.
Now we live. What's up?
He's live on Instagram. I'm
How
live
you
on
doing?
Twitch and YouTube.
I'm live on Instagram. He's live on Twitch
And YouTube.
and YouTube.
Just
Every-
this, the experience right now. How do you like Career Hub so far?
I've been here for a few times.
Okay.
I like coming back when we need advice. So I rent a few teas.
Okay.
So like CBT, THC,
Say that one more time.
THC,
THC.
yeah, weed tea.
Okay, okay,
That's what I do.
okay. That's your product.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Jot it down in the.
Name, product, email.
We got a little sign-up list going on. Just kind of an email list at some point, a mailing list we'll probably have at some point. Just let people know what's up with our products, with our, what we're advertising at the time, any deals, any rates, whatever was going on. If anybody wants to collaborate as far as, I guess, demos or
So I'm giving tea samples and then
Okay, cool.
appreciate you. This is dope though, man.
I should put IG.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Who in this? Yeah. We in here, baby. I've also never gone live on Joint, So, fuck it. Oh man. Oh, I keep forgetting. I've been meaning to send this link to everybody that I can. Is he on? I see my man.
Gator. Gator in the building.
Where he at?
I'm not used to going to the live thing, you know what I'm saying? Like,
To the live tab?
yeah. I don't be going live like that, but you know, only on special occasions.
That's probably something you should start fucking with.
Yeah, I still gotta say, letting the people know what's up.
Yeah, man, we gotta put our
Trying to get
faces
this
out
money,
there,
you
man.
heard?
We gotta put our faces out there.
Facts.
You be forgetting people's names.
I forgot her name.
Let's see.
What's her name again?
Music selection is fire out here, by the way.
I'm
too.
horrible in it.
I'd love to talk to you. So we got people signing up to our mailing list,
So we're gonna do
Instagram list. Yeah.
yeah, we live right now.
You wanna get on? Tell people about your product.
You wanna get on?
Why everybody shook daddy to get in front of the camera? You know
There's
what?
no
Not
such
for
thing
nothing-
as shy. You got your own business.
Not for nothing, you realize how shy people get when the camera comes up and the light and that red light starts blinking. But there's nothing to be shy about. It's just a conversation. Just
It's your IG.
more people than just the people you're talking to can see it. That's the only difference. And we good people. We're not out here trying to make you look any kind of way.
I got you.
Yeah,
I
it's
got
fine.
you.
We're here. We're gonna be here. Oh man, this is fun. This is a good time. There's a good time going on right here. I gotta see what my chat talking about.
You already know, Gator. That's what you already know what time it is.
Chat talking about $100 bills. Let's see. Oh, I got my phone. I got my phone.
I want to try that weed tea. I'm gonna hold you.
If I wasn't driving, I'd be like, yeah, let me see that.
Got the mic turning and all that. It's been a while since I've been behind the mic.
So
Pause. Yo, you see Cameron got they own podcast, him and Mace.
Yo, Mace looked swollen, son. Like they dipped him in water. He like bread and water, son. It's like his neck is spilling over his collar.
Yeah, he always been like that though.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't
He was
know.
always like, his face was always like that.
Old
Excuse me,
turtleneck.
I'm sorry,
head
I'm
ass.
yawning and shit on camera like I'm not on live and shit.
Old turtleneck head ass. I don't know, son. We here vibing though, son. We here chilling.
What you left?
What happened?
Christina
There you
says
go.
she's gonna go to do a 10-minute freestyle. No, you
Nah,
be
we
alright.
here. For what?
For what?
What you doing? You doing copyrighted material? No, then we good. We good money. Ain't no such thing. You got people showing whole titties on screen. We good. Am I lying? Good money. It's cool. Ain't nothing you can say to get a shut. Well, let me not say that.
That's true.
There's very little that you can say to get us shut
You got
down.
on Twitch?
I got one person.
Well, yeah, I got 3. Oh, I got 3.
You know what I mean? Let me put it over here. We still getting the hang of all this. We working though. We good. We rocking out here, baby. Yo. It's not too hot. Trying to get the level right on the outside mic. Trying to get the level right in the outside mic. I think we good. So yeah, we get money. We got the guest mic going.
That's the guest mic?
This is the guest mic right here.
It's the guest mic.
Whenever a guest come up, we turn them on, and we let them holler. Let them get their rock on. But yeah, man.
Then we gotta get them to be like, shout out Renaissance Media Group.
Absolutely. Definitely shout out Renaissance Media Group. TetsuyaToneMerch.com. Website is live. The sweater's going on. I don't know if you can see. You can't really see the logo. But it's my logo. That's my logo. We in here. We live. TetsuyaToneMerch.com. Website is live. Support your boy. Support the fam. I need money.
I got you right now,
bread,
Gator. Hold on.
dogs. We need ducats. We need bread, dogs. We need all that.
I'll be back. Let me show you what's going on.
So the darkest brother in the room has just gone to... So Chris at the moment is going around talking to the folk on his live. Check his live out on Instagram, Renaissance Media Group. Oh man, we having fun, man. We out here. We having a whole lot of fun out here. Let's see. So now... You're Sean, you want to sit on the live? You want to sit on the live while Chris is gone?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, get busy.
Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing tonight?
Introduce yourself to the people.
Hey, what's up? How you
That's the
doing?
camera.
Oh, hey, what's up, folks? I am Blink. My name is Sean Hill. I'm one of the artists here that works inside the Korea Hub. How you doing today, bro?
Chilling, man. I'm having fun. I'm glad we out here.
Okay, cool.
How do you like the event so far?
So far, it's mad chill. I'm mostly working, getting ready for some more stuff out there. You know how it is.
Yeah.
We always hustling, grinding. But yo,
Okay.
really and truly, let me ask you a question.
What's
What's the best part of podcasting right now for you? Like, what's it?
Podcasting creates a space where you can give your thoughts and you can articulate ideas that even if other people have had them, you might not have been able to articulate it the way you want to, or you might not have heard the argument presented a certain way.
I think that's a very interesting perspective.
And you know what? And you'd be surprised how many people actually have a lot of the same ideas.
Well,
There's a market for everything.
Well, that's very true. I mean, like, one of the best things I see coming out of podcasting is actually the long-form conversation. Like, we have so many interactions with so many different people that we only take a snippet of what they say. And also, there's this interesting book I read when I was younger. I forgot the name, but it was like How We Communicate, all about how the different levels of communication. I think it's about 4.
Okay.
I noticed, like, baby, child, teenager, adult, right?
Okay.
So the baby is always like trying to make up words like blah, blah, goo, goo.
Right.
They're practicing how to speak. So they're learning how to communicate by watching their parents, adults, other people around them, right?
Right.
And then when you get to children, it's why, you know?
Question
Why?
the world, right?
Yeah. You always answer that question, why you do this, why you do that, right?
Right.
Then the teenager, let me readjust together. I got you, bro.
We're a little cramped
We
in
good?
this space here. I gotta get my left leg up in this
Oh, it's
piece.
getting numb. All right,
We're
okay.
good. Not numb. I just want to turn.
Yeah.
I want to turn and give
No,
you the proper attention.
Awesome. So then when it comes to the teenager, it's no, right?
Okay.
Because no is how you figure out what you're about. You know, you set boundaries with the word no.
Right.
2 little letters, very powerful.
Yeah.
So,
very, very powerful.
Right. So now your parents tell you something, nah. Friends tell you something, nah,
Yeah.
no, nah. And then when you finally hit the adult age, it is listen and digest, right? So you're listening to what I say, you digest it, and then you articulate what you think about what you just digest.
Right.
And that is adult communication.
It is.
And the funny thing is that a lot of people are stuck at teenager and child. No and why.
Right.
You ever had somebody you tell something to, and before they even digest it, why? Why you say that? Why you say it like that?
You know,
Yeah.
a lot of that.
Yeah.
A lot of that I found has to do with ego and trauma, because a lot of it comes from like a lot of our habits and a lot of our I guess for lack of a better term, defense mechanisms.
Yes.
Comes from something that happened when we were kids, either
Yeah.
teenagers or even younger.
Yeah.
So being defensive about something comes from probably, or rather being loud, probably comes from not having a voice as a child.
Right, but you're reinforcing what I'm saying about the communication level, which is beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Like you're saying, like this is something that happened to you as a child, but you know, I don't know if anybody here is biblical. This is just my perspective because I grew up in church.
Right.
You know, they would say, you know, when I was a child, I acted like a child, and when I became a man, I put away all childish things.
Right.
And I think we kind of forget to let that go as well, which is also part of childhoodness is the trauma you went through. You know, you have scars on your body that you've outgrown or disappeared or faded away. You know, you got that little thing. You know, sometimes you with a chick and she's like, "Oh, what happened here?"
Right.
You're like, "Oh, I did this as a kid."
There's
And
a
it's not
story.
the sa-
There's a story that comes with it.
Yeah, but it's not. There's not too much there anymore. It's not the same wound. It's not the same size.
Right, it's faded,
You know,
yeah.
and I think what happens is that we forget to do that mentally as well, right? Like, I'll tell you one situation I had. Like, one time I got really high. I got zooted. I was gone.
Okay.
And I was just sitting down in a room by myself, you know, just contemplating life, right? And I was so high that, like, this is gonna sound weird, but
I'm listening.
this like shadow version of myself, like this child, came out of my bedroom,
Okay.
and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it sat down in front of me.
Dark
right?
Sean.
Yeah, Dark Sean, because everybody got a dark side.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it was an interesting moment for me. So he
Okay.
just sat down there and we stared at each other, right? And I'm out of my head. But we had a really impactful conversation because he just started bringing up all the shit that I had to deal with as a child.
Right.
He was like, you didn't deal with this, you didn't deal with that, you got to deal with this, deal with that. And at the end of it, I just like, bro, I got you.
It gave you a perspective on things.
Right.
And who you are as a person.
Right. And the other thing I had to do was just accept him,
Right.
you know? And I just be like, yo, I got you.
Right.
I'm responsible for everything. And then I passed out. Yeah, right?
That was the end of the game.
Yeah. But when I woke up, I had such a great relief inside of myself afterwards. You know why?
Why?
Because I just learned to I consume my dark side. I consume all that shit, all the angst, all the trauma. I just consume it.
Right.
Like, you went through those things to learn,
Right.
not to keep reliving.
Right.
And after a while, I think I wish everybody could have one of those moments where your child self could appear in front of you
Absolutely.
and just have a nice conversation.
Yeah.
And you could just be like, yeah, you can handle that shit.
Yeah.
You know? And yeah, that's where it was at. But
Self-reflection is not an easy thing.
it's not.
And self-awareness is not an easy thing.
It definitely
And
is.
it requires a lot of things that people aren't willing to do for themselves. It requires being vulnerable, and it requires being honest with yourself. Because if you're honest with yourself, and if you're both of those things, then you're gonna uncover a bunch of things that you might not like about yourself.
Well, you know what's funny? I just was listening to, I don't know if you listen to Chris Wilson, there's a whole bunch of podcasts out there, but this is a guy that, he has a podcast called Modern Wisdom.
Okay.
And he interviews all these different people from different aspects of life. You know, he started off in England and then he moved to the US.
Okay.
So he could be closer to these different entities, right? But he was saying something interesting where he's like, he had a guest on, and the guest was saying, you know that voice in the back of your head? That's not you. That voice that sounds like you is actually one of your parents,
That's interesting.
right?
Okay.
And what happens is that you have now formatted your parents' voice as your voice.
Okay.
So as you do stuff in life and you go through things in life, that little voice that comes and stops you or hinders you is not you. It's actually your parents that like told you how to handle things.
And that actually makes sense.
Right.
Because it's your parents who guide you,
Right.
for the most part, guide your morals.
Right.
Guide your moral compass and guides how you make decisions.
Right.
Like they're supposed to teach you right from wrong
Right.
at a young age. And as you get older, that's what you lean on.
Yeah.
Now, not everybody has the benefit of having the correct or having a just or having and it's all relative, right?
Right,
Like, what
right.
your values are might not be what my values are,
Yeah.
but there might be some
But-
intersection there.
But now that goes back to you not able to deal with your trauma,
Right.
because it's a self dialogue that you have to have with yourself.
Right.
And how can you filter out that voice that's been in your head telling you, like, say you're a kid and your dad tell you, shake that off.
Yeah.
Just shake that off. Just get up and shake it off.
All right.
And
Which
then-
is unfair.
Right.
Which is unfair.
Right. So now you're an adult and you got that same voice in your head, but it sounds like you now.
Right.
So now you're dealing with shit and you know you're shake it off, bro.
Yeah.
And now you're like, shit, instead of being like the other day, I forget, like something was bothering me.
Yeah.
I think I was having a bit of knee pain. And I was like, nah, you gotta shake that off. And I was like, whoa, stop.
Yeah.
Stop doing that. It's okay to take 5 minutes to figure out what's wrong.
Right.
What did you do today, Sean?
Right.
How are you handling it?
It's okay.
Yeah. Did you overwork yourself today?
Right.
Did you do something a little wrong? Would you drink some water? Did you have some glass of water? Did you drink
you
water?
take care of yourself?
Yeah. Did you do that?
Yeah.
Don't shake it off. It's telling you something.
Right.
Listen.
Right.
Listen. Your body's telling you something. You're not doing something right. That's why it's not functioning the way you need it to function.
Right.
And I think we need to do that a little sorry, my bad. That stuff a little bit more for yourself. It's just interesting.
And it goes back to what you said is about how, what you're taught growing up.
Yeah.
If you're taught to man up and shake it off, then that's what you're going to do. And it might take somebody else to point out to you that might not be the best case all the time.
Right, but the harder part is like getting back to what you were saying.
Right.
Is how do you have that for yourself?
Right,
I think we're in an age where, like, I grew up in I'm a millennial, so I'm in the middle, right?
Right.
I grew up with technology and without technology.
What year were you born?
86.
87.
All right, there we go.
We in there.
Yeah.
Elder millennials, we out
Yeah.
here. We know everything.
Yeah.
We know everything.
So I grew up with dial-up. I know the little noise if somebody played. I know this.
We had records, we had tapes, we had CDs, we had MP3s.
Right. Oh, you forgot the mini disc.
Oh, the
Oh, you
mini
remember the
discs.
mini disc?
I remember the mini discs.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
6 songs on it, but
That's it. See,
The Zune was better than the iPod.
yes, but but Microsoft sucked at marketing.
They still suck at marketing.
Yeah. So
Why do you think nobody uses Bing?
why nobody don't use the Xbox anymore? Remember? Remember, Xbox was the shit.
It was.
Xbox 360 was killing it.
It had 3 games,
Oh, bro,
and then it failed 50% of the time.
did. But then if you go into the back catalog,
Yeah.
all the stuff they were trying to do for Japan, you got
Yeah.
some dope stuff.
Look, man, at a certain point, I got tired of the console wars because they stopped making sense. Once PS4 and Xbox One came out, it's the same console.
Well-
It's just what games do you like?
Okay, so you remember back in the early 2000s where they had PC was dead movement,
Yeah.
right? And what's PC doing now? Kicking everybody's asses,
PC
right?
Master Race, it absolutely
there,
is.
there you go.
It absolutely is.
So I learned not to listen to the crowd.
Right.
But we still got that in a new version. Like me and my friends were talking about how Marvel and DC is that now, right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh, I'm a Marvel person. You got DC, and you're like, when you telling people like, yo, Marvel movies did that. Nah. You stay over there at DC, you hater. And you're like,
I mean,
all right,
but
cool.
can we admit that there's also just a handful of people who don't like anything?
There's
that
always
they-
contrarians.
Yeah, it's just they won't like it. They'll always find something
Right.
to nitpick about it.
Well, I think that you need those people. Because there's always that positive ass motherfucker
Right.
that's always like, oh, everything is good. That's
True,
it.
true.
So I think at the beginning, always with those things, right? You always have the people, the extremes, and everybody falls in the middle.
Right.
Like, there's a great quote that I just started quoting to myself to have leeway with people, and is you don't know how normal people are.
That's interesting. That's an interesting quote. Because what is normal?
Right, but you don't really know. Like, think about this. Right now, we're in front of a camera set up. Normal people don't do this shit.
This is life, but this is life for some people.
No.
This is every day for some people.
True,
And that's
but-
their normal.
Right, but here's the thing. I'm talking about the regular guy that wakes up at 9 to 5, has a nice wife or a girlfriend, pays mortgage, just does regular shit.
Right.
Like, to him, this is like over the top. You know?
Yeah.
And then like that, and then also like for that too is a perspective of success too. Sorry about
Right.
that.
Yeah.
A perspective of success as well. Because maybe for a normal guy, just getting through his day at work,
Yeah.
resting, and then like going to sleep, it's just success. He's just like, dude, I paid my bills,
Yeah.
my kids are fed, everything is good. But for you now, you're like, all right, I got to make sure my ratings are up.
You know what's
what I'm saying?
what's
Yeah.
interesting about
Yeah.
that? That kind of bleeds into the point I was gonna make about comics,
Yeah, sure.
but it's about social media. It's about the illusion of social media, because everything you see online isn't real. Everything you see on Instagram and Twitter is not all real.
It's very true, but I think what it is it's a reality. It's a new drug, right? Back in the days, I'll say this. Like, I remember a buddy of mine was like, yo, why these people do drugs and da-da-da. Like, he just couldn't get it. Like, we were walking down the street, he saw some people, just doing what they're doing. And I said, bro, it's because the reality they're living, they don't like.
Yeah.
And that's what I think the internet is now.
It's an escape. They need an escape. And
yeah.
that also leads to what you were saying earlier about perspective, about being honest with yourself and being introspective and learning how to let go of that trauma. For some people, this is how they do it. But unfortunately, depending on what you're addicted to, it might not always be the same thing. It might not always lead to it might not always be the end goal that you want it to be. Well, for some people, addiction comes in a form of narcotics, alcohol, anything. But for some people, they get addicted to the gym.
Yeah, but also people beat themselves up in the gym too, man.
Right.
Like, there's a point where you need to escape, and there's one for punishment. And I think sometimes that's the thin line, right?
Yeah.
Like going back to the gym, right? Working out is what do you do when you work out? You rip muscles to make your muscles stronger.
Right.
When is it that you sit down, you actually heal? Like me, I like using recreational drugs from time to time.
Right.
I understand the benefits of using mushroom, doing marijuana and stuff like that. But do I need to escape my life? No, I'm not telling anybody out there to do drugs or anything like that. I'm just saying I understand how they work for me.
Yeah, you're not dependent on it to get through the day.
Right. So
which is what addiction is.
Right. Yeah. That is, and that's the other thing too. Like, there's people that are able to do like Portugal has. They don't have really strict drug laws like America does. Like you can't do you could do heroin over there, and it's functional heroin addicts. So every day they just get their shot, and they go to work, and they do everything. They work in construction, everything over there.
Right.
And that's the thing. Over here in America, they punish you so hard that you get withdrawals, and withdrawals is what actually causes you to do the other stuff, to steal, lie, or rob, because you're not getting your
fix.
Your fix to function.
Right.
And I think the same thing for the internet, right? Like, I do media fasting. The same way the body needs a fast, you need a fast from this too.
Right.
So sometimes right now I don't have Instagram on my phone.
Okay.
And I log myself out of my Facebook.
Okay.
So I need a fast sometimes.
Right.
Do I need to fast every day? No. But maybe when I'm outside in the streets and I'm doing what I'm doing, or hustling, or doing some artwork, or whatever I do, I need to fast.
Right.
And sometimes people need that for themselves as well. And there's nothing wrong, and I'll say this to you guys, there's nothing wrong with suffering.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are afraid of suffering nowadays.
It sucks.
Hey, but you need it.
But in a world of instant gratification, nobody wants to suffer.
But-
And ideally, that's heaven, right? No suffering. But you have to, like they said, you have to have the rainy days to appreciate the sunshine.
But here's
So
the beautiful...
there has to be a level of suffering for you to appreciate the good times, and also growing is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's not always going to be fun. It's not always going to feel good. But you need that in order to get past whatever plateau that you've reached, or maybe there is no plateau. Maybe that's just a barrier you got to break to get to the next level of where it is you're supposed to be.
And you're hitting on all points here. I mean, like, it's really weird, right? That we forget that we walk nowadays, right?
Right.
But nobody remembers the struggle you had to do to walk. That is crazy. Like, you remember, like, as a kid, you had to crawl. Right. Your parents had to chase you, right? And not only that, you was able to build a connection with somebody because they had to chase you.
Yeah.
And they had to, slow down. Okay, don't climb,
Yeah.
right? You don't remember falling on your butt all the time just to stand up. You remember that people had to hold your hand.
It becomes something that you just do unconsciously.
Right.
To put it into perspective,
Yeah.
I got a family member who's had a stroke recently.
Oh, sorry for hearing about that, bro.
They're okay, but there's some functionality loss in the limbs, and some coordination loss.
Yeah.
Some minor brain damage.
Yeah.
And I have to but I have to watch this person relearn how to walk and struggle walking and struggle getting around, and I gotta watch them fatigue as they do so. And it's humbling. And even just the conversation with this person is there's an understanding of you can't take everything for granted. You can't take, what we do on a daily basis, whether it's drawing, whether it's speaking.
Yeah.
whether it's, walking, climbing stairs, little things that we do every day that we don't think about become monumental tasks when now you have to recover and now you have to learn how to do it again.
And then you realize how normal is, right?
Absolutely.
So now you're like, shoot. Like, I remember one day I was, before I was in a place such as this, I used to be on the street, like, I had a table set up. I used to work with a group. And one day I'm out there bitching because it was cold. I had a sucky day. And I saw this dude in a wheelchair, no legs. And he was like,
Working.
and he's just pushing himself. And I'm like, man, what the fuck am I doing here bitching about?
It could always
this
be
guy,
worse.
yeah, because this guy is over here, like, it was cold. When I say cold, like,
Brick ass.
like I had my hoodie up.
Yeah.
And he's out there going against the wind, wherever he got to go.
Right.
I don't know where he's going. I didn't know what he was doing.
Wherever he's going, he's determined.
Yeah. And then after that, I was like, yo, I can't be upset no more. Screw that. And sometimes it takes that little bit of perspective, but, I think, like, there's a point, and this is also because of the internet, we make people invisible to us. And that's the other thing. We stop caring about each other. I'm not saying, like, you have to care about everybody,
Right.
but just this the normalcy of just not, of making, just having this, like, blinders on.
Right.
You're out there talking, you're like, the other day I had to start practicing saying good morning to people. Because I realized I stopped doing it.
Right.
I never used to be rude. I'd be like, hey, how you doing today? Good day. I never was that rude person, but that's so normal now.
Right.
Not to say good morning to a person.
Yeah. Do you think that's a new thing, or do you think that's a New York thing?
Both.
Okay.
I think it's a new thing because of what we just went through.
Right.
You were already interacting with people, but also is that, like, I think people have that entitlement to them. I don't know you. I don't need to say shit to you, and that costs you a lot.
Right.
Right? I don't care like about other people. I care about, sorry, my bad. I care more about myself.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, like, I know I'm gonna see you again.
Right.
Even if I don't see you today or tomorrow, I'm gonna see you again.
Right.
So I'd rather just be like, hey, good morning, how you doing? You good?
But those are the things you take for granted, though,
Yeah.
because you'd be surprised.
I mean, like, people don't recognize it, and I feel like I get it for some people. I get like I understand if a young lady doesn't say good day to me. You know why? Because there's 20 motherfuckers that just say
Because
good
all
day.
men are creeps, even the good ones. All men are creeps.
No. I'll say this. I think all ugly men are creeps.
No.
That's
No. I have sisters.
Yeah.
I have female friends.
Me too.
I also have a lot of male friends.
Yeah.
All men are creeps. We're all creeps on one level or another. Now, how
Yeah.
we act on it determines the level of creep, but we all have those thoughts.
Yeah. You know what? I agree with you there.
Whether we act on it or not, whether we show it or
Yeah,
not, we all
right,
have those
right.
thoughts.
But-
all men are creeps. Not all men aren't all bad men,
Yes.
but all men are creeps.
Okay. I'll say this because I again have sisters and I have female friends.
Right.
You'll be surprised that some people be on the same level. Like,
Right.
and I say the other side too is on the same level of creep as us, but
Oh,
not,
yeah.
not in
Absolutely.
the same way. Not in
Yeah.
the same way, because you be like, you ever see a dude take off his shirt and he's ripped and you're, or they do this shit. They walk up and they touch it. And
Yeah.
you're like, yo, bro, you didn't even ask permission. You just went and you just like, yo, I don't like there's this YouTube video where this girl goes up to this guy. She's like, I don't want to. I just want to touch you. I don't want. I just need to. I just want. Let me just. Okay, cool. And she was good. And I was like, yo, that's full on creep, bro.
I mean,
like,
it's presented different.
Yeah.
And we don't know because it's a lot. How can I put it?
yeah,
It's a lot. It's not presented. It's not disseminated as much with women being creeps as it is with men being creeps.
yes, and that's why I had to give you that perspective just
Yeah.
now. But it's just like I said, how normal is,
And
right?
It's
Like,
also the idea of what's normal in society,
Right.
And how women are supposed to pursue.
right,
Like
like,
our job to pursue as men,
right.
which is bullshit.
Well, here's the thing.
It's a societal norm thing that
I
doesn't necessarily apply everywhere.
yes and no.
Uh-huh.
I think like there's things that do work for us. Like me, I like hunting.
Right.
I really do. I like trying to talk to girls. I like that interaction. I like you give me a hard time. And now I ain't saying difficult. I ain't trying to be. Don't be a bitch. There's no reason for you to
Make
be
it
a
work
bitch.
for it, though.
Yeah, but just don't make it easy too. Just
Right.
make me feel good about talking to you.
Right.
And I think a lot of people don't they don't understand the game.
Right.
Like I'm not saying to also push on me either, because that wears me out. Hey yo, what's good, yo?
So you don't like aggressive women?
Oh my God, no. I like women that are strong in who they are.
Right.
And I think that's the other thing too. We also losing roles, right? Not. I'm not on that. Like you have to know your place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, like the thing that makes you attracted to me, like it might be like some dudes might like an aggressive girl. Cool. But I do like women that like, you know what? I like to wear a dress. I'm okay with that. Like that's attractive to me. And like, yo, I'm gonna be honest, man. And I don't know if you've experienced this. When a girl calms you down
Yeah.
without being aggressive, it is really weird.
It feels amazing.
Yeah. And I
Feels
think a
amazing.
lot of young women miss out in that experience of calming you down without being like, yo, chill, dude, chill. Like,
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Is that a New York thing or is that a new age thing?
I think it's a new age thing, and also it's like it depends on your demographic. Because I've dated like on a broad spectrum. Like I was talking to these women, these New York black women the other day, and I was telling them about this girl I was seeing who was from North Africa,
Okay.
and she just did things that I didn't even have to ask. Like one day she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go get food." I'm like, "All right, cool. All right, go and get your food. I'll be here chilling." She came back, and I'm working, doing my thing, and she's eating it, and she does like this. I'm like, "What the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing?" She's like, "No, you need to eat. Look, I'm feeding you.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Okay." And then she's eating it, and she's feeding me while she's eating it. I'm like,
Aw.
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
but
get you.
but that threw me off so much, and I was like,
Because that's a culture clash. That's something that
Right.
you've never experienced.
Right.
And that's something that you didn't see growing up either.
right, that she made sure. Not only did she make sure that she had food for herself, but she
Yeah.
made sure there was something in there for me to eat too.
Right.
And you want to get that all the time. So the thing is that then when she's like, "Relax, Sean," and I'm like, "Okay," and then like my body just like crumbles, and I'm not
Melted.
aggressive anymore, and
Yeah.
I'm mellowed out.
Yeah.
That's a really great experience. So now, she spoiled me. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I understand.
Because now
I
when I got a
understand.
girl like, "Yo, chill out," I'm like,
I don't like this.
"Oh no, that's not how you
This
do it
ain't
no
gonna
more."
work. This ain't gonna work.
Nah, we gotta. I appreciate you. I get that's how you do it.
Yeah.
But and also, not for nothing too. That hindered. Like, I remember explaining this to somebody. I mean, like, this analogy works perfectly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you see a dude and you're like, "Damn, yo, he's everything. He's 6 foot,
Right.
got the 6-pack,
Right.
dressed well. You could tell how much he spent on his clothes, right?" And you're like, and he's like, "Yes, girl." that would throw you off as a young female, because
Right.
you have an idea of the man that
a man is
you're
supposed to be.
and he does that. It kind of like, there's something in you that goes, So now, as a dude, I'm talking to you, and you like, "Nah, nigga," and you're like, "Ugh."
Yeah.
And it's just, and it's hard, and I hope, I know like people are gonna give me pushback on just hearing something like this, but like it's just a different perspective. That's all it is.
Right.
And again, I only experienced that because I was dating girls from other countries, other cultures,
Which is dope. Which is
Yeah,
amazing. Yeah.
right? And I kind of learned what I needed,
And that, you know what? That helps to shape your perspective as far as what you enjoy in a partner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And even it might uncover things that you didn't realize you had issues with.
Yep.
Like you said, like we were talking about earlier, trauma as a child.
Yeah.
It might be shit that bothered you that you didn't even realize bothered you.
Yo,
Until somebody else points it out and be like, yo, that's not okay.
I tolerate that because, again, I grew up with a single mom, and she didn't have time to, like,
Coddle you.
coddle you.
West Indian?
West India, yeah, very West
I
Indian.
hear the accent. Where you from?
Barbados, man.
Okay, Trinidad.
Yeah, see? So, it's like, what you over here crying for? Come here. Come on.
My best friend is Bayesian.
Right.
And I hear the accent.
There you go.
And it always makes me laugh. I
Yeah,
don't know why.
Yeah, it's all right because it's rhythm. It's a good rhythm.
Yeah.
So like when you deal with that as a child, you think, "Oh my God, you get an adult. Oh, I need a woman like that."
Right.
But then also like I had to learn like from my mom is like that's how she was raised too.
Right.
And do I want to keep carrying that on?
Your first generation here?
No, I'm originally born in the island and everything,
Okay,
man.
okay.
So then they just like, my mom, here's moms again. Good luck, son. Here's a plane ticket. Make it happen. I'm like, what
wow.
the?
Okay.
So now,
No, but
right. Which is again, that's my story. I'm not taking away from nobody. But then when I look for a woman, do I need a woman to do that to my child as well? You know,
And there's also the influence of just the culture here in this country.
right?
You know what I mean? And things that you see that you may pick up on. Like, you know what, I like this. And it should be a situation where you pick and choose the things that you like from different cultures.
True.
Like
True.
the same way you pick and choose foods that you like from different cultures.
Right.
You're not gonna like everything.
That's true. I mean, like I see the black community. Like I would say one thing about New York black community is like, and just also minorities. We do adapt other cultures into our stuff as well that we like, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird, like you can't have that same preference as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's weird.
double
Like
standard. It's a bit of a double standard.
right. You're like, well, I don't want you to treat me like I ain't shit.
Right.
Like that's not attractive to me.
It's
like,
not for anybody in any way, shape, form,
Right,
or fashion.
but that's how people approach you, though.
You know why? Because
Yeah.
a lot of it comes from, at least in my experience, from what I've seen, a lot of it comes from a survivalist mindset. A lot of my friends are first generation. I'm technically first and second generation here.
Yeah, it's
Because
cool.
my father was born in Trinidad. He came here. But my grandparents were born in Puerto Rico and El Salvador.
Yeah,
So my mother and my aunts and my uncles and aunt were born here. So on my mother's side, I'm second generation. On my father's side, I'm first generation.
yeah,
So I was raised Puerto Rican, but I was also raised in like a lower middle class family. So I wasn't poor, but I wasn't like, we weren't too well off, but we were okay.
yeah, and that's
You know
good.
what I mean? So, but I understand where the fears and the things we were taught as children, the things that I was told specifically as, growing up about what to look out for and even as I've gotten older, just things I've heard other people say. And it all comes from not having. And as parents, they want their children to be okay, regardless of what they want, regardless of what that means. As long as you have good money, benefits, stability, that's fine. Doesn't matter what your dream is. You do that later.
You know what's funny? I'll say one of the most beautiful thing about women, right? And I'll say this right now. I hope everybody's enjoying this right now. But one of the most beautiful things about women is that they have a mind of abundance.
Yeah.
Right? And one thing about us as men is that we do not adopt that. Right? Like women always think that there's like you have sisters, right? And you have aunts and stuff. They ever move like they can't get what they need? Like somebody will show up for them, right? Somebody will come and help them out. If they'll be like, "Oh my God," they might be panicky because there's nobody to reassure them in the moment. But in their back of their minds, they know that there's something out there that they can get some shape somehow. Because you'll see them do this shit. Oh, he ain't doing what I need him to do, and they'll go to the next one. Or oh, this job ain't doing what I need to do. I'll go to the next one. They never have the mindset of not that they this is the only one thing that they need, and they lock it down, right? Like they'll lock it down if they provided what they need, right? But the moment it doesn't, they let it go real easy, right?
And that can be a problem, yeah.
No. It is a problem, but that's because they have a mind of abundance. You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm not saying like there's not a con of it as well, because in a mind of abundance, it also means that you can't commit to certain things sometimes too, depending on what side you fall on.
Right.
But you'll also see them say like, the Lord will provide. Like if they're religious, again, Caribbean.
I've heard that before.
Right. But for us as men, we kind of hanker down on one thing and not leave. Like you'll see a guy stay with the same job for a long time and complain.
Yeah.
And then he'd be like, oh, they didn't do me right at the end. And when they had other opportunities, like somebody would be like, yo, bro, I'm opening this business right now. I see you work hard. Here's the opportunity. Nah, man, I got this here. I got to work,
It's stability.
Stability is good.
Yeah.
But that stability is like, I don't think I could get something else. So I have to make sure that this one thing works out.
Right.
And that also hinders us too. Because there's moments where we need to be a little bit of a mind of abundance and get the other stuff as well too. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just saying
absolutely get you.
it's one thing that I've learned from women and especially like my mom. Like just watching her move and being raised from a single mom. Again, it's cost her a lot too, having that mindset, because she would dismiss people really fast and not hear them out. And I'm not that type of person too.
Right.
But I also see the benefits of her telling me like of just having that abundance mindset. Like I'll see her like, oh, you know, I'm not working, blah 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 blah. Next we have a job, and I'm like, but again, it might be different rules, but the mindset is what I'm talking about. Just
I definitely get the mindset.
So
But you know what? As an entrepreneur, that makes sense.
Right.
As an entrepreneur, you have to have that mindset.
Right.
That's how you survive.
Right. But getting back to your point now,
Yeah.
that is where I feel it comes why our generation, first, second, New Yorkers have that mindset. Because I feel like there's a moment of not abundance mindset. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like people rep a block or area for a long time, which is good. You know where you're from.
Right.
But then when it comes to you venturing out and getting better for yourself, how do you let that go?
Yeah.
Right? You're like, yo, that's my boy, but that's my boy from the block, da 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 da. You'll see, and again, don't take this in a negative way. You'll see people stick it out with certain people in the neighborhood that ain't really looking for you to go in that direction, you know? Like,
I agree with you. Absolutely agree with you.
And you feel some type of way. And then all of a sudden they see you succeeding and they might feel, it just gets a lot of...
you think you better than us?
Yeah. And it's not,
That's a poverty mindset.
right.
That comes with limited perspective. Again, to
Right.
go back to the point about
Right.
survivalists, if your perspective is only I have to make it, a lot of times that comes with figuring out what it is it takes to make it and just being okay with that. When you're in survival mode, you don't have room to dream.
Very true.
And that's difficult.
but-
And so when you live in that environment, when you live in that mindset, dreaming is exactly that. It's a dream.
Yeah.
And there's nobody that's around you, or rather, it's unlikely that there's somebody around you to be like, no, it's okay.
Right.
We got you.
Right.
Go dream.
Right.
Go chase your dream.
So here's the thing, the add-on, I think the little missing piece to that, right?
Yeah.
Is that within that survivalist, that means that the thought in your back of your head is nobody's going to come and save you,
Right.
right? And that's not how people act, man. Like they don't act like that. You see
Not
what
everybody.
I'm saying?
Not
You-
everybody.
You get what I'm saying?
I say not everybody because
Yeah.
me and my group of friends aren't like that.
No. And
But
again,
I do know people who have gone through that experience.
Right.
Who, have had family or have friends or people that they depend on shit
Yeah.
on them. And
Yeah.
leave them high and dry.
Right.
And that sucks.
right.
And because I know that, because most of my friends have dealt with that, either with their family or in some other instance,
You're right.
that's why we're like that with each other.
Right. And that's fair enough.
Right.
But for survivalists,
It should
that-
be more. It should be more of that.
it's automatic because
Yeah.
like when I got sent here, that was like I didn't have that mentality either, and it came up because I was like, oh, nobody's coming to save me.
Right.
Holy shit! I
nobody here.
gotta dream my way out of this. I gotta dance, work, whatever.
Figure it out.
You gotta figure it out. So, and then the other thing that people don't like to do, and I've noticed this as I'm in my 30s now,
Right.
is that people love to save their fucking dreams. They don't like to lose them. And the thing is like once a dream becomes reality, you have a chance of losing it, being taken away, stolen.
It's scary.
That's the
It's
thing.
terrifying, bro.
It is very terrifying.
Yeah.
But that's how you make dreams reality. It's like when you see like one thing is like I don't have kids, but I understand what it is watching people have kids because it becomes reality.
Right.
You're like, I want kids and da 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 da, and then you realize a kid is a whole human being that gets sick, relies on you,
That relies on you for everything. Yeah.
until they can figure it out. It scares the shit out of you. But here's the other beautiful thing is you end up missing out on that beauty of seeing that kid grow, building a bond, having that moment, that time, all the benefits of having a kid, right?
You gotta
And
trust the process.
Right. And I think people have to be same way with the dream.
Right.
And not only that, the same way you protect your kid, protect your dreams. You don't let everybody into your house when you have a kid.
True.
You don't spend as much money as you do when you have kids.
Right.
You budget, you ration it out, you figure it out.
Because your priorities change.
Right. So I think a dream is the same way with like a child, right?
That's fair.
Right. So when you have your dreams, you got to be like, okay, look, I like my boy over there, but shit, I know like I can't leave my kid with him,
Right.
so I can't leave my dream with him,
Right. Okay.
right?
That's
so
you know what? That's an interesting thing.
right. So I
'Cause
got
not everybody's gonna feed your dream like you need them to.
Yeah.
And not everybody's gonna support you like you need them to.
Right.
And there's a lot less people that support you You know what's fucked up?
Yeah.
Strangers support you faster than people that you know.
Yeah, because they have an idea of you. And I had to realize this too. People have so many, like, we come in and sit and now having this conversation, right?
Right.
And it's been going for a while now. It's been pretty solid.
40 minutes?
Yeah, really good conversation, right? But that's because
This is what podcasting is, by the way.
I know. I do a little bit of this myself.
Yeah.
But the beautiful thing is like I came in with no idea of you.
Right.
Right? I just let you be. I fed off of what you gave me. Like I referenced in the beginning,
Right.
to having an adult conversation. I'm taking in what you're saying, digesting it,
Yeah.
and giving you back something else, right?
Right.
So what it is that we don't. I'm trying to get back to where it was at. One more time. What we was talking about just now? I just lost the
We're
thought.
talking about strangers support you faster
Right,
than
right.
people you know.
So strangers don't have an idea of you, but your boy you grew up with does.
He knows you, yeah.
He has an idea of you. Oh, you the little nigga that pissed himself at school that day, da 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 da, at this time.
Uh-huh.
And that idea stuck with him.
Yeah.
And then when you say, yo, I'm trying to open up a restaurant. Why you, da da, oh, why da da da. Oh, you remember you used to do this back in the day? Remember that thing you fed me? It wasn't that good.
Yeah.
But they didn't realize, like, when you fed them that thing and it wasn't that good, you've been home cooking, practicing,
Yeah, you're honing your craft.
Yeah, honing your craft. But that idea of you is so stuck there, they can't get past it.
Right. That makes sense. Preconceived notion of who this person is.
Not only that, they can't let that idea die because you know what it is? That idea of you is attached to them too, to who they are. So if that idea dies, what are you trying to say about me now?
If you get to a spot, I forgot who said it, but there's a line somebody says, some people like to see you doing good, but just not better than them.
And that's the thing about growing up with people too.
Yeah.
Like, not saying like think about that what you just said about the stranger, right?
Yeah.
What the stranger is inquisitive about you. Who are you?
Right.
How did you get here? You got this equipment here? How you get the oh, that's a nice camera. What did you do?
Right.
How you learn to use that camera? They're inquisitive.
Right.
And not only are they inquisitive, they're not guarded either.
Right. True.
You can ask them anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
One thing I realize is money never hides how they got there. You ever go and ask a rich person a question?
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey man, what did you do? Oh man, I went and I bought some sneakers from this place and I started reselling them, and then after that I had to learn to maintain the sneakers. I'm just using it as an example.
Right.
But money, but when it's not wealthy, it hides everything.
Yeah.
Hey, can I get why you need it for? How you what?
They don't never want to tell you how they made money. Because they're afraid that there's not enough money out there.
Right? And that's where we go back to abundance mindset
versus scarcity mindset.
Yeah, man.
That's real shit.
Right.
That's real
Because
shit.
if you look at women, again, beautiful thing. When they go shopping, they shop for themselves. They don't care, right? I want this shirt. I want this thing. Even if they gotta wait and save or wait for it to be on sale, they'll get that shit.
Yeah.
They never think about not getting that thing that they want.
Yeah.
Right? Even if they got to put it on the back burner. That's why you know, sometimes your girl come up back, hey, so babe, we got to do that thing that you, because she'll forget, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
She put it in the back burner.
Yeah.
Oh, nah, another time. Oh, okay, it's time now?
Patience. Yeah.
And you have to actually, and I think for us as men, we have to learn that bit of skill as well.
Yeah. It's not, I mean,
Yeah.
to say that not all men do it it'd be I guess a little irresponsible to say, because some men are like that.
No. I'm
But
not saying this
it's
as
it's a skill. It's a skill
right.
that
I'm just
needs
saying
to be
that
cultivated in general.
You're
For
right
everybody
again.
across the board.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
having patience and planning, and it's not an easy thing, especially if it's tied to something like being an entrepreneur.
right.
Like, it took us a while to, like, we were gifted the mixer that I have.
Yeah.
The camera took me a while to get. This took me a while to, everything was built slowly. And it's difficult and it's frustrating because you want it now and you want to hurry up and get the ground running, but, you got to be patient. It's a process, and you got to trust the process.
Well, you again, I'm going to keep saying this, man. You really don't understand how normal people are. And I think, like, the reason I say men, and I'm generalizing, I think there's a lot of men. I think, I'll say this. I think you fall be outside you're in the 25 percentile
Okay.
of people that get shit done.
Okay.
You understand what I mean by that? Like there's people that are you know, there's people that accelerate. Like they just like, oh, we want to do a podcast tomorrow. They'll buy all the shit for themselves. They're done.
Some people got it. Yeah,
they
some
got
people
it.
like that.
But
I had it like that at one point.
that's okay. Everybody gets there. But then there's other people that have to build slowly, and I feel those are the 25%ers, right?
Yeah.
The people that do they got to grind to go to work, but then that little thing they really want to do, they do,
Yeah.
and they'll find a way to do it. And the thing is like, again, me personally, I like to cater more to like young men, because I know we don't have those role models too much. I mean, I feel like there's always that source for like women to get what they need. There's always some outlet, some person, some role model. With us, it's getting fewer and fewer nowadays. Like
Right.
to me, I might be wrong. I would love to be wrong, but it's just like I remember as a kid, I had so many role models, man. I had my pastor, I had mentors, and they all came from different walks of life.
Right.
Nowadays, I don't.
You don't see that as much.
Yeah, and that's sad to say. And then because like, if you have somebody that's saying kind of what I'm saying,
Yeah.
it's just like, whoa, don't be like that, you know.
Right.
And again, I like I said, even within what I said, I praised a lot of things too.
Right.
A lot of things like I think we're better together. And it's hard to figure out why we're better together when we're competing.
I get that. I don't know, man. I think the competition mindset only works in certain instances.
No,
But
I agree with you.
if there's a community, if it's a community-based thing, rising tide lifts all ships. If we're all a community, if I'm doing good, then we doing good. But that's me, and that's how me and my friends are.
Yeah, but that's the hard part about community, right? Like, I was asking somebody, what's the last time you saw a bake sale?
That's outside of here. No, it's been a while. Yeah.
Okay, then.
Only you know what? Only a handful of people that I know because they're chefs. Because
Yeah.
they're like pastry chefs.
Right.
You know.
Right. But that used to be a community thing.
Yeah.
Like oh, sister,
School
yeah.
bake sale, church bake sale,
Right.
stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, we need a new this done. We'll have a bake sale for the community. We don't even eat from each other no more like that.
Well, community. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know how much of that is a New York thing. I think it's more New York thing than other places. Because other places is a more sense of a community. I think it's because there's so many people here and there's such a rat race in New York City specifically. That sense of community isn't what it was. And even talking to people who've lived here since like the 60s and 70s, even they can say, even in the 80s, they was like, yo, the sense of community isn't the same. Now, don't get me wrong, there are pockets where it's still like that. Not everywhere, though.
No, I agree with you, but we were able to do that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, it was an option.
And you know what? To a certain degree,
yeah.
I think we still are. I think just nobody wants to take the initiative to do it because nobody wants to put themselves out there like that.
I'll tell you this. I think the price you can't make somebody that's helping you or assisting you pay a heavier price than anybody else. And I think that's the case here sometimes.
What do you mean?
Like, I think there's a lot of people, organizations and groups that are trying to help people in the community, and there's also people within the community trying to help, right? But again, sometimes you make those people pay a heavier price than the people outside your community trying to help you. You understand what I'm saying?
But, but they
I-
should. If they're in the community, they should.
Right, but
Because it's us building this, not
right,
them.
right.
It's us doing it.
But you shouldn't make it, and I mean, like, you shouldn't make it difficult for the person in your community.
Oh, difficult, no.
Right, but that's
Yeah.
what I mean by the price you pay. You make things difficult for the
Yeah.
man in your community, but the guy from that's in that's working for the government, working in Midtown,
Guess whatever he wants.
he gets whatever he wants from your community.
Yeah.
You're not making that. What you trying to do? You trying to help people? Hey man, I want to help educate the community about finances. Why you know?
How you know?
How you know?
Why should I listen to you?
Yeah. And then white guy comes out of nowhere. Hey man, I'm gonna teach you how to do this. Oh my God, excuse me.
Hey, take my money, please.
Yeah.
I get that.
And I see that shit, and I'll be like, yo, what the?
That's community. That's community.
But you gotta we gotta figure that out. But I'm not saying like I'm perfect either.
right.
Because
we all fall
again,
victim to it to a certain degree.
Yeah, because sometimes you gotta guard yourself too.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta be like, yo, I can't help everybody, and
And
like
that's, for me personally, that's a hard reality.
that is
That's a hard reality because it's the truth. You can't help everybody, and you know what? Not everybody's willing to be helped.
right. Like if I give
and
you
that sucks. It's unfortunate.
and
but
and,
it's,
it, and it's
what it
weird.
is.
It's weird for human beings. Also, like we get mad at people for free shit. You want free shit, but we get mad at free shit. Like if somebody gives you like me, I had to start curbing myself when somebody give me knowledge,
Yeah.
right? And what I do is I learn to. I don't say, "Oh, I know already." I don't do that anymore. I just let them talk
Right.
because they might tell me something that I don't know about the situation that I already know about.
Yeah. Or even
Right.
just their perspective on it might change, might give you an insight to something that you didn't
Right,
think about.
right, and that's free.
Yeah.
We get tight when. Oh, you think I don't know? You think
No,
I?
that's all ego. That's ego,
Yeah,
dog.
okay, you're
That's
right.
all ego.
But that's a hard, dude. It's such a like one thing I had to learn is that I need my ego because it protects me,
Yeah.
but it also hinders me as well, and that's the balance.
Yeah. You
That's
gotta-
hard.
And that requires you being honest and vulnerable with yourself. That requires you being like, look, I don't know everything. I might not take this advice, but let me listen to it anyway.
Yeah, man. I mean,
And it takes a level of maturity to listen to something, analyze it, and be like, you know what? I didn't think about it that way.
I'm not gonna take housing advice from a homeless guy, but he might say something, some
That's funny. That's the exact example I use. I'm like, you're not gonna listen. You're not gonna take stock tips from a crackhead.
Yeah,
But how do you know that crackhead wasn't on Wall Street?
that's true too. But I like
It's about how the information is presented to a lot of people.
right.
I can
And-
tell you, like me, I can tell you something, and your partner can tell you the same thing. But you'll listen to your partner before me because you know that person. You trust that person.
Yeah, and I have to do that as well. Like we even so, and that's a dangerous thing on the reverse too.
Yeah.
Because you trust a person, they might tell you some shit to see you fail. I've had that happen to me
Which
before.
is fucked up.
But there's people like that. They feel
Yeah,
some
there
type
are
of way.
people like that.
Yo,
'Cause
bro.
again, people like to see you do well, just not better than them.
Yeah, but also the thing too is like they don't want you to force them to get better either, and they'll
That's
punish you
real
for that.
true.
And
'Cause
I've seen
growing
that.
hurts.
Oh, it
Growing
sucks,
hurts.
bro. To know you're inadequate, that you need to be better.
To
That
feel-
is-
yeah.
Oh,
That
dude.
feeling is terrible.
Oh my
But
god.
that feeling forces you to be better
Oh my god.
because you don't have a choice.
You know, you ever just been with somebody and you just not getting the feedback? You put it in work,
Yeah.
and this is different fields, and you just not getting that feedback. You feel some like,
Sucks.
oh man,
Sucks.
like go to a job where you before the shit you did was getting praise,
Yeah.
and now the person just expects it from you, and you're there working, and you're like the person doesn't even give you like a good job.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they expect it from you. What you was doing before was, oh, the bee's knees. But now you had a job where it's like, okay,
But you know what? That also tells you that expectation isn't always a good thing. Well, it's rarely a good thing
oh yeah.
because all that does is set you up for disappointment.
Well,
Regardless of what the agreement is, if there's an agreement already in place, then it's one thing. But if just because somebody's doing something doesn't give you, you shouldn't expect the same thing from them.
you ever read a book called No More Mr. Nice Guy?
No More Mr. Nice Guy? I might have.
Well, even if you haven't,
Yeah.
I think it's a great book for young men to read, and not only young men, sorry, but young women as well.
Right.
Because the book has something called covert contracts, and this is why people don't like nice people,
Okay.
right? Because a lot of nice people, what they do is covert contracts, right? It's by Donald Glover, I believe, not the rapper, but the Dr. Donald Glover. So this is
Okay.
So he talks about covert contracts. And what it is that people do a lot of shit for people with a back end agenda.
Okay.
So, okay, I'll do this for you, but because I know on the end you're gonna do this for me. And when you don't reciprocate, they get mad.
Yeah. That's
So
real shit.
right.
Yeah.
So again, a lot of nice guys use that. That's why you see a lot of people who don't like nice guys because it's like, oh hey, can I buy you
what
a
are you
drink?
after? Yeah.
And you're like, oh, if I buy her a drink, she's gonna give me something.
You know what? That's a real
Right.
subconscious thing because not
Right.
everybody, because everybody's wary of the nice guy because they
Right.
think there's something else.
Right.
There's an ulterior motive. That's a fair point.
Right.
That's a fair point.
And we do it as well too. There's this the short version of this is going on. I saw it on Instagram the other day. Asking versus what do you call it now? Asking versus seeking, kinda.
Okay.
So like, I might be butchering this, but it's just like, your friend be like, yo, I got this bill to pay, man. Shit, I ain't fully got it yet. I'm almost there.
Yeah.
And and that's seeking. Versus, hey man, yo, bro, I need some help. I ain't got enough money to pay this bill. Can you help me out with this? It's this amount, and be willing to get the no.
Right. That's
That-
fair.
That
I
seeking
get that.
guy,
Yeah, I've seen that.
that seeking
I've done
guy-
that. We've all done that.
right?
Yeah.
But the seeking guy, because he's gonna feel some type of way, because now he had to be vulnerable, but he doesn't want to be,
Right.
right? But he expect you to know what he's asking for.
Yeah, you fishing.
You fishing.
Fishing for compliments.
Right. Not only for compliment, for help. But he's not saying
Damn, yo, I wish my pants was better than this. And then you wait for somebody to be like, nah, your pants is fire. Like I get that. Yeah. And I've seen that. I've done that. That's
Right.
real shit.
But
Yeah.
the thing with the asking guy is, this is the benefit of the asking guy.
Yeah.
He accepts no
Right.
because he fully went in for it.
Right.
So
Nah.
no is fine.
Yeah.
And
No,
the other-
no is definite,
It's definite. But also that guy is willing to tell you no as well too.
which means something.
Right. So now when you ask the seeking guy, hey, yo fam, I got that. He's like, nah, B. And you're like, yo, what the fuck? Why you say it like that? Because you didn't give him what he wanted the last time, and he's holding on to that now.
You internalize it, and it turns into some bullshit.
So it's just like it's a lot of learning. But yo, it's interesting. So that no more Mr. Nice Guy stuff.
Yeah.
It's you gotta it's a great book. It tells you a lot of stuff. It teaches you a lot of stuff that you're dealing with, like that childhood stuff, the trauma stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's how you make nice guys, you know? Like a lot of people don't understand that. But that is just something I notice in our culture now. More people are seekers than askers. You know?
That's interesting.
Instead of just being like even we do this in relationships too.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I don't feel like cooking tonight. You know, babe, I just wanna, instead of saying, hey babe, can we go tonight and grab some food?
Yeah.
And be willing to get to know, you be like, I just feel like eating something different. I don't want to cook nothing.
Yeah.
Instead of saying what you really want.
Right.
And then the guy's like, all right, whatever, it's cool. I'll get some food for myself. Oh, that's what you're gonna do? Just gonna get food for yourself?
It's
And
bullshit. Yeah.
But you see what I'm saying? Instead of being like, you know what? I just want to go out and eat tonight. All right, cool, babe. Where we want to go?
Yeah.
I don't care. I just want.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Adult communication.
And that's ego too.
And that's how we wrap it all up.
Yo, bro, good talk, man. Sorry for rambling
No, it's
so
just
long.
fine.
We had a
This
good
is-
time.
It's all
I had a good-
conversation, man.
Yeah.
It's nothing but good conversation. That's what we're about, and that's what the stream is about. Just connecting with people, getting
Yeah.
to know people a little bit more. Just get the people your socials, I guess.
Yeah, and I got to go back to work, so thank
That's
you.
what I'm saying.
But yo, I appreciate you, brother.
Definitely, we're gonna link up again.
Yeah, we'll
We're
do
right
this
next to
again.
each other.
Oh, of
We're
course.
neighbors,
Just
so we
not.
get money.
Yeah.
Got you.
Can I?
Yeah,
can I
get
plug?
busy. Yeah.
Check me out at Tokyo Bros ACG on Instagram. We're doing cool things over there. We're doing events for the anime, gaming, comic book community. If you're a nerd, come through, follow us. Please do. I appreciate it. Thanks again,
Oh,
brother.
man, support the fam, always. Oh man, that was a hell of a conversation. Good conversation, always. I got my partner Chris out here mingling with the people. Got here breaking it down for everybody real quick. Yo, Chris, you want to come interview her on the joint right now? What you mean? It's a conversation. There's no such thing as talking too much. There's no such thing as talking too much in a conversation. You know what it is? Again, people see the camera and think it's something more than what it is. It's not. It's just somebody else watching it. It's fine. You just talk normal. Kind of normal because you got an angle into the mic and all that, but this is a conversation. Oy. I promise you, the more you do it, the easier it becomes. You just got to get over the butterflies in the first place. Oh, we got another guest coming up. You want to rock with the people, see? You want me to interview him or you want to interview him?
How's
What's going on, my brother?
How are you?
Tone, what's good? Good to meet you. Tyson, good to meet you, brother. We are live right now on Twitch and on YouTube.
Oh, Twitch.
Introduce yourself to the people.
Wait, where am I looking there?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
My name is K. Tyson Perez. I'm a fashion designer, fashion stylist, style expert, and I'm from the Bronx.
Hey, what part of Bronx?
So I'm originally from Uptown, Northeast Bronx, Baychester Avenue,
Okay.
the 5 train. But then I live near Burnside, but currently I live in Little Italy.
Where?
Little Italy.
Okay. Arthur Ave up
Arthur
that way.
Avenue, Chamberlain. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. How you like it over there?
I like it.
It's a college town.
Huh?
It's a college town.
Say it again?
I said it's a college town.
College town, actually. Absolutely. Most of my neighbors are Fordham University students.
Yeah, it gets a little wild over there.
Or doctors that work at St. Barnabas.
Okay.
Or at the hospitals in the area. Yeah.
St. Barnabas is trash, but
I went there one time
never again.
in the early 2000s, never again.
You know what's fucked up? You know what they do well?
What?
Stab wounds and bullet wounds.
That's what I heard.
Just like Lincoln.
Yeah.
Lincoln is the same way.
Lincoln is trash as well.
Trash. I grew up in the South Bronx. I grew up on right off of 149th and Southern Boulevard,
Okay, dope.
and I live in Mount Vernon right now. So I live up that way. I live on
yeah, closer to the...
by Mount St. Michael.
Okay.
I'm like 2 blocks from Mount St. Michael.
Okay, dope.
You know what I found out? Mundy Lane, where Mount St. Michael is,
Right.
is where Denzel Washington grew up.
Denzel Washington is from
Mount Vernon.
I had no idea. Like, there's a lot of people that I've learned from the Bronx that I had no idea. Like, I had heard that Kerry Washington was from the Bronx.
Really?
She's from the Bronx.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That I didn't know.
she's from the Bronx.
Heavy D's from Mount Vernon.
Yeah.
Diddy's from Mount Vernon. Actually, I don't know how true this is, but I feel this way. I feel like I live around the corner from Diddy's mom. I don't know how true it is.
No, you probably do, because she and Misa still lives in Mount Vernon as well. I've seen Misa on the Dyer Avenue, like going to like the fish spot on Dyer Avenue. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a small world though. Like,
Yeah, listen, and a lot
you'd
of
be surprised who you run into.
a lot of the swag comes from the Bronx.
Yeah.
Like, they like to claim, like I have people, family members who were born and raised in the Bronx but moved to Harlem, then they claim Harlem. It's like, I'm from Harlem. You from the Bronx? I've lived in Soho. Probably lived in Manhattan longer than I lived in the Bronx, but I always
rep the Bronx.
I'm from the Bronx.
So I was born in Brooklyn.
Okay.
So Brooklyn is always going to be home to me.
Right.
But I grew up in the Bronx.
Right.
So I can't deny both sides of
Yeah,
it.
you have to it has to be a part of, like I said, I'm from Harlem. I'm just looking at them like,
You can always tell somebody from Harlem though.
right.
There's just something about them. It's something about their swag that's very distinctive.
Right.
Harlem.
Right.
There's no mistake in Harlem.
Right.
You might mistake Bronx and Brooklyn a little bit. You might mistake Queens somewhere, but there's no mistake in Harlem ever.
I used to get a lot of people used to think I was from Harlem as well because I was into fashion.
Right.
So look, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
that's kind of. I see that.
But the Bronx has fashion as well. The Bronx
It
has
does.
stuff. I don't know. The Bronx gets a bad rap when it comes to like fashion and style, but
Yeah, because it's.
so we are the originators. We created this hip hop aesthetic.
This is true. It's very true. I mean, Bronx and Brooklyn are probably closer in aesthetic than anybody else because it's a little grimier. It's a little grimier in Brooklyn.
A little grimier than Brooklyn.
It's a little grimier in Brooklyn.
Oh, in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Listen,
But it's all the same shit. Like Harlem and Queens are probably closer than we're closer. Brooklyn and Bronx are closer than Harlem and Queens are. But Harlem and Queens, I think, share that get fly aesthetic a little bit more than like
Well,
the
listen,
other
I don't know.
boroughs.
We might be talking about back in it because Harlem now is, especially on the east side,
Yeah.
it's night as the living dead.
Nah, it's always been like that. You know what's fucked up? It feels like when they knocked down that Pathmark, more of them showed up.
Let me tell you something. When I hear people from Harlem having their judgments of the Bronx, I'm like, yo, I can walk in the Bronx and I'm not seeing 5, 6, 7 giant rats. Maybe the parts of the Bronx that I go to, I don't see huge rats in broad daylight running.
It's disrespectful.
In Harlem, literally 116th and 8th Avenue, I saw a family during the middle of the day run past my foot. I'm like, yo, y'all could
They
never
moving.
talk about the Bronx. Like, this is in the east side, west side.
125th
Listen,
and
it's New
125th
York.
and
It's
yeah,
all
125th,
New York, right? It's
125th and Lexington is that shit is a nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely.
That shit is Walking
But
Dead.
it's New York versus everybody, right?
Yeah, and that's kind of fucked up because it shouldn't be that way,
Right.
but it is that way. New York is its own planet. It's New York City versus the rest of New York.
Right. Absolutely. Because listen, when people say they're from New York, like, where? Oh, I'm from Buffalo. It's like,
You ain't from New
stop
York.
saying you from, just
You're not
say
from New York, you're from
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Don't say you from New York. Or I'm from whatever, Pleasantville. You're
Yeah.
from Pleasantville. Or whatever it is. I don't know.
Like
Even though I went up to Beacon, sorry to cut you off. I
Yeah.
went up to Beacon, New York this past summer. Beacon, New York is actually pretty dope. And it's just a Metro North,
yeah.
right, like 45-minute Metro North.
Like there's dope places in New York. There's dope places like relatively close to here. Like Poughkeepsie's nice.
Yeah.
Poughkeepsie's nice. Purchase is nice.
Yeah.
There's tons of places.
Like
what's
the
it called?
Catskills.
Catskills is nice. Shit is far though.
Yeah. I went to school up by the Catskills.
What school you went to?
Sullivan.
Oh, my man's with the Sullivan.
Yeah, before I went to Parsons, I took 2 years and went to Sullivan.
Okay, how old are you? I'm 36. If it makes you feel
I'm in
better.
that same age bracket.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you might have went to school with my man's then.
Right.
My boy Lewis. What year did you graduate?
I'm not trying to give too much of my age. Listen.
All right, let me see. Let me pull up a picture, see if you recognize him.
Lewis.
Yeah, Puerto Rican dude.
Okay, I know. My dorm mates was Lou, but he's Dominican.
I think he was on the basketball team, if I'm not mistaken, at the time. Let me find the older picture of him.
So I hear about Twitch a lot, right?
Right.
But I haven't, and I downloaded the app, but I have never
Gotten onto it?
Because I always get more so that Twitch is for gamers. He looks familiar.
You probably seen him
He
around.
looks familiar.
You might have seen him around. Yeah.
He's from the Bronx?
Yeah.
He definitely looks familiar.
Yeah, we grew up together. One of my best friends. My brothers.
He went to Sullivan.
He went to Sullivan.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I was like, I think he was an RA in Sullivan.
Okay.
So yeah, it's funny. We'll figure it out later.
Right. Yeah.
But y'all might know somebody. Y'all might know somebody that knows somebody that know each other. It's a fucking small world.
Yeah, absolutely.
But nah, Twitch is just a streaming platform. You don't have to be a gamer. There's tons of people who aren't gamers that are on Twitch. There's a channel called, I think, Beat Club Podcast. And it's like 3 or 4 dudes who review beats. Like, they have
Okay.
producers send them beats, and they'll play them on there, and they'll review them, and they'll talk about them. You got whole talk shows. Like, there's a talk show called Double Toasted.
Okay.
That's a talk show on Twitch. So, like,
So
you know,
it's like, so you can have your own podcast
yeah.
via the Twitch app.
Yeah, it's like going live on any other platform. Like, you can go live on YouTube, you can go live on Facebook, you can go live on Twitch. It's all the same shit. It's just somewhere for you to go live.
Okay. Okay, dope.
And you can you can monetize it if you get if you fulfill the requirements, then you can monetize it. You can advertise sponsorships on it. You can push Patreon. It's just a streaming platform.
Because that's another one, Patreon, I've been hearing about.
Patreon is interesting because
For a while, yeah.
it's just a subscription service, more or less. Like, you set up the tiers, however you decide, however much money you decide. Like, I know people who have Patreons for $1,
Okay.
$3, $5. But I think that's the minimum. But you sign up, and if you set up a tier system, different tiers will give you access to different things, right? So like tier 1, you can get videos early. Tier 2, you can get like discounts on merch. Tier 3, you get everything from the first 2 tiers, and like you get your comments read first. Some you got
like
choices.
different incentives.
Right, more or less. You know what I mean? So like the more you pay, the more access you get. It's like any other subscription service. Like you pay Hulu for $8,
Right.
but then you pay Hulu for $15,
And then
and
like
it's-
the premium or
you don't get no
what I mean?
ads.
Yeah.
And then if you pay like $26, then you get Hulu, and then you get like NBA TV and like Showtime or some shit. Like, it's just however you set it up, however you want to sell it. But the hard part is getting people to buy in, and that's where shit like Twitch, and that's what going live and
So Twitch, you promote your page.
right.
So it's kind of like TikTok as well, right?
It's,
Like
yeah, same thing.
TikTok.
Man, I
That's
forget
the
you can
other
go
just
live
on
on TikTok.
Live, and that was the first time I was doing TikTok Live, because now I have a TikTok shop
Okay.
within my TikTok, so people can actually purchase my product
Okay.
while I'm on live.
Let me get your TikTok one time. TikTok is a weird place, man.
TikTok is
such a weird place.
It's a really weird place.
Because they'll flag you for bullshit.
For the small, even if you don't say something, if somebody says something in your comment,
Yeah, they'll flag the whole
they
shit.
literally ban you and you can't go live.
Like I've heard stories about people who said something and reacted to whatever. Like I've seen people who reacted to videos get banned, but the video they reacted to didn't, and they get banned for whatever the original video was. Like I got an example. I got so I make beats, right?
Wait, so I don't know. What's that? Is that somebody else? Oh, okay. I was like, that's my name, but that's not me. All right. So that's my main TikTok.
Gotcha. Hardware Style. That's a dope name.
Thank you. So that's
Like
the name of the brand.
Okay.
Hardware Style. So we do like the handmade
Yeah.
hats.
That's dope.
This is our beanie. The zipper is like it's the brand aesthetic. The double hammer logo
right.
is the Hardware Style logo. I do
like it.
beanies. I do sweatshirts. I do hoodies. And then I also have a beard care brand over there with my brother.
Oh, that's your brother?
So we use all natural.
We gotta get him over here, too.
Yeah. So we have the beard wash, the beard oil, the beard growth oil, the maintenance oil, the balms.
Yeah, all that is important.
Trimmers.
And I think I heard him say earlier too that y'all make it. That's
So
in-house.
it's handmade by us. Yeah.
That's fire. That's fire. So y'all know exactly what goes into it. You know, and it's important to have black-owned hair care products and just products in general, because
That's like specific, like that's specified for our skin. You know what I
Right.
mean? Because I've used some of the other brands, especially one brand that was supposed to be black owned, but we know it's not black owned. And I had the worst results for my beard ever. Like it was super dry. It was like just
it wasn't good.
it just was not good at all. So that's when I decided to go in with my brother, because we both started using like different essential oils, but individually. You know, that can get like super oily, that can get expensive.
Right.
You don't know. So he was using certain products, I was using certain products, and then we started working around, like concocting them.
I'm seeing what worked best.
Finally came up with the perfect formula.
That's good.
Actually helps to hydrate your beard, not too greasy, keeps it soft,
Right.
and smelling.
And it doesn't dry up and start to flake and all of that stuff.
And like even because it's essential oil, it doesn't leave residue on your hands when it was time to wear a mask. Because we started in 2019.
Okay.
It wouldn't go into
Hell of a time for it. Yeah.
Exactly. It wouldn't like go onto your mask. Like it literally stayed in the beard.
That's dope. That's good. That's good. Because not everybody's hair texture is the same.
Right.
And not everybody's skin, the quality of the skin is the same. So what might work for one person might not work for the other.
Absolutely.
But it's about finding that happy medium.
Absolutely.
And that's dope, man. That's good.
Thank you.
So how long did that take to figure out?
So, I mean, because we had both been using individual essential oils, so maybe like 6 months.
So y'all would try stuff and then compare notes, and then you would try what he tried, and then vice versa. That's
And then
dope.
we like combined them together, and then we both tried it. And that was the thing, is because I was like, when we first started, we had two different scents. Like he loved the sandalwood more. I love the sweet orange, because the sweet orange has sweet almond in it. The sandalwood has the sandalwood in it.
Okay.
And so that's what we had to come up with two different ones. The base ingredients are the same, but just the different scents and different one or two different essential oils that we switched up.
That's dope. That's dope. It's fun. That's a fun part, especially going through that with your brother. That has to be nothing but fulfilling.
Absolutely. Like we were close, but this has brought us even closer.
That's dope. That's dope. How far apart are y'all in age?
3 years.
He's older?
Yeah.
That's dope, man. That's fire.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's good to know. So the name of the brand again is Hardware?
Style, yeah. Hardware
right.
Style and King Beard Kid.
King Beard King.
Yeah.
So where'd the Hardware Style come from? Like why was that born out?
It's so funny. I was just answering that on my TikTok live. So when I originally started, because I wasn't really a baseball hat wearer,
Yeah.
but in 2012 I started wearing baseball hats, but I didn't want to wear the hats that everybody else, because I'm a guy that's in fashion, right? So I always want
you got to stand
that
out somehow.
thing that is a little. So I started wearing baseball hats, and I was trying to figure out how I could wear a baseball hat without the teams, without what everyone else was doing. And I walked past a vintage hardware store on 70th Street in Madison, and I saw like a vintage lock and key.
It says 70th in Madison?
Yeah, but I think it's gone now. I
Okay.
think they have like something else there now. But it was on 70th, somewhere between 70th and 71st and Madison.
Okay.
And they had this vintage lock and key, and they had a vintage latch. And I was just like, the latch is like super sleek, super cool, but it's a statement piece. So I went and I bought it. It's like $7 or something like that. And I took it and I just screwed it into the hat. I found a back end to keep it in place.
Yeah.
And the hat was acrylic, so it was able to sustain
Hold it, yeah, and keep your shape.
And I wore it out, and literally the whole night people kept talking about it.
And you were in Harlem at the time?
I was in Harlem. Yeah, I lived, at that time I lived in 106 in Park.
Oh, okay. Oh, by Hill.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get a lot of attention there.
Yeah. So people were like, and I literally was just making it for me because I wanted a hat that was different from. And then when I posted it, I think on Facebook, and I had like over 300 comments of people like, "Yo, where can I get that?" And I'm like, "I made it, but it's not for sale. I'm not making it." You know what I mean? Because you have a lot of, especially, and what I learned even during that time is people will comment, "Oh, I need that, I want that," and then you're like, "All right, it's for sale. This is my price," and they're like,
"Damn, son, why I gotta be that much?"
Exactly. And I'm like,
nigga, it's $15 for the hat, $7 for the latch, and I gotta make money too.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And I had to line it.
And at the time, $30 for a hat was a lot of fucking money.
Yeah. So
even now, that's like I stopped wearing fitteds because of that. I'm like, I'm not paying $35 for a fitted no more, son.
Right. But so my thing is this: once you start hand making the products, once you start using pieces that are rare, then it goes from
it means something else.
It goes into luxury, right?
Yeah.
A luxury market.
Custom.
So if Gucci was to put that hat out, they would charge
that's $300.
way more because they charge Gucci charges $520 just for a knit beam with the GGs. $520 knit cotton. You know what I mean? So something like that.
And it costs some what, like $20 a make.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
wow. But I understand. Like I understand the game.
Yeah.
And a lot of times with like luxury brands specifically, you pay for the name.
Right.
And it's the same for a lot of things, like to get weird medicines.
Yeah.
There's the generic,
Yeah.
and then there's the name brand.
Just as effectively
Like
as,
Bayer and acetaminophen is the same fucking thing.
Right.
It's just you pay for Bayer.
Right.
I get the Rite Aid shit.
Right.
Or I get the CVS shit
Yeah.
because I know what it is.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
but that's marketing all over everything. Like you pay the extra for the brand.
Right.
Like you pay $5 a box for Crunch Berries,
Right.
but you won't pay the $2.50 for Berry Colossal Crunch. It's the exact same thing.
Exact same thing.
Personally, Berry Colossal Crunch is a little better, I think. But that's me.
Right.
Not everybody follows that.
Yeah,
But you know what I mean? It's understanding. Just
Whatever
like
your taste is, right? Whatever.
right. Whatever rocks with you.
Right.
Now granted, some shit is just cheap. And
Absolutely.
you gotta
like Dollar General.
right.
But listen, Dollar General sometimes has a lot of good, really, like they have things
They got
that
official
are
shit.
so.
Their snack game is official.
I've literally seen things that I've bought in Dollar General at the local supermarket marked up by at least like 5 times.
I
Do
refuse.
you don't understand that if you just go a few blocks down to 3rd Avenue, you can get the same thing for $1.25 versus $6 here.
So, as much as I want to be sponsored by them, I'm not. I drink the fuck out of Bang energy drinks.
Okay.
$1.25 in Dollar General.
Yeah.
Anywhere else, the shit is $3.
Yeah.
There's no. Now, granted, they got Dollar General flavors.
Right.
It's not the same flavors as everywhere else,
But yeah.
but it's still $1.25.
Right.
It's the same energy drink.
Yeah. They
I'm
have
rocking with it.
Schweppes ginger
Oh,
ale.
yeah, this is $1.25.
You go to the supermarket.
You got the Wise chips,
Yeah.
the puffs, the
like,
hot and honey
yeah,
joints,
$1.25,
$1.25.
yeah.
Nah, come on. You're not beating that.
Listen,
That's what I'm saying. They snack
I
game
like
not for nothing.
luxury, I like quality, but I love a good deal.
Absolutely.
I love a good deal.
And even like their frozen stuff, some of that shit is alright.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you gotta give it a chance. Some of that shit is that shit is bad. That shit ain't bad.
I think
so.
I got one of their cause I'm a pescatarian, so I got one of their burritos, like their bean burritos.
Yeah, it's not
actually
bad.
good. It's actually really
It's
good.
mad sodium.
Yeah. That's why I have to pull back from sodium.
Yeah, you gotta be easy, son. We can't metabolize like we used to, brother. Shit don't work the same.
Listen, I'm learning. I'm learning.
That shit fight back. son.
Yeah, absolutely.
That shit is dope, man. But yeah, man. So where can they find you?
can find me on Instagram. So I have personal and I have business. My business Instagram is hardware, HARDWEAR style.
Hardware style.
Hardware style.
Okay.
And mine is King of Style NY.
King of Style. That's a dope name. I like that name. Okay.
King of Style NY on Instagram.
Definitely.
And then from Instagram, you'll find my websites. And
You got Linktree and all that?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. Definitely. Good talking to you, my brother.
Thank you for chatting with me. I
Appreciate you. Thank you for
I'm
coming
about to
through.
Get something to eat.
Yeah, it sounds like good.
All right.
Brunch of Zions is official.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I like the hat too.
Have a good one. Thank
Peace,
you.
brother. Good talking to you. Oh man, this is productive. Productive like a motherfucker.
I'm back.
So the darkest brother in the room has returned after mingling with the folk, with the people. So how was your excursion throughout the? Online, thankfully. Yo. All right, we good. That's up to you. I gotta bust a pipe real quick. So I use the bathroom. Hold on, we might be. There we go.
Trying not to slide.
Try to move it as far that way as you can. Technical difficulties here. Rocking on. Yo, alright, we... Olan, wait naman. Hold on, we gotta figure this out because we a little froze. Let's fix this one time. Man, pain in the ass to do this. Deactivate. Save. It's a pain in the ass to figure out. I wish this was easier sometimes. But it works though. Video capture. Existing. God damn it. Cancel. Move. So, I believe it. We still live, people. We still live. Just hold on. Wait, naman. Bear with me one time. This is the difficulties of streaming. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it works how you want it to, sometimes it... There we go. We back live, baby. We back in this bitch. That's good, man. Just adjust one time. The filters. Get us looking like people again. Color correction. That's a terrible angle. That webcam is a terrible angle for the people. So here we go. So you look like human beings again. Turn the contrast up. Turn the brightness down. That's too much. The gamma down. Turn the contrast down. Oh, that's crazy. A little bit. We here. We still here. We still rocking. Still rocking with the best out here. Close. Money. There we go. We like human beings again.
How you doing?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on? How y'all feeling? So we Renaissance Media Group. If you want to start our own podcast, we got podcast, film, videography. So say like you got like a product or something like that, we'll video for you. Or if you got a venue or like a store that you open it up, we'll film like a little promo video for you. And then we have photography, headshots, modeling, stills, stuff like that. It's your podcast.
Oh, I see.
Your podcast. What's your podcast about?
I wish I had one.
So if you wish you had one, let's make it happen.
Okay, so you film or
Yeah.
videography for somebody who has a fire.
Yeah. So when you starting yours, what's going on? When you starting your podcast?
Me and my friend Space started one like 8 years ago. We got
So we gonna bring the crew back together. Sign your name right here. We gotta bring the crew back together.
trying to remember what the original one was called.
What was the podcast about?
It was just like a general conversational thing.
Yeah.
And like we're all like a pretty eclectic group. So like some of us are into movies, others are into like heavily into sports, basketball.
Right.
How many was y'all?
It was a lot actually. But we were all not featured like on every episode.
Okay.
All right.
But we were like switching up.
How many people? How many?
Like 4 people.
4 people. Okay.
not bad.
That's like.
That's not bad at all.
I feel like beyond that it could be like
It's a lot.
It's too many. Yeah, it's too
It
many.
can be
Yeah.
complicated. It's just about accommodating that many people. But it's a dope conversation though.
yeah.
especially if like you guys are, like friends. It's just friends talking shit.
Yeah. Locker room
That's
talk.
fun. Well, not quite, but
You remember the name of the podcast? Might have to send that text out. Hey, yo, what was the name of the podcast?
yeah, word.
See if I can pull it up. I remember we uploaded it to like YouTube.
Dope.
Oh yes, it's called Save It for the Podcast.
I like
Oh, that's
that.
funny. That's a good name. That's a real good name.
When you ready to start like a combo that is like wait.
Save it for the podcast.
That's funny. That's a good name. A damn good name.
Don't worry. Don't trust me. You can put your IG if you want to, also.
Actually, the idea is to save.
Okay. Take one of these. It's only 35 for an hour. You could get a lot of conversation. Yeah, man. I hope to see you soon, man. I'm gonna save it for the podcast.
It's a dope name.
I like
for the
that.
podcast?
I like that.
Right.
That sounds like a small segment to me. Hey, yo, save it for the podcast. Save it for the podcast. Save it for the next episode.
Word. Time is really flying, man.
It's 4 or 5 o'clock. There she go. There she go right there. Yeah, come here. You getting in the booth, right? We finishing your album, right? Why you doing? Didn't you tell me you want to finish the album? You told me you want to finish the album. Get her the mic. Here you go. Come on.
Turn the mic on.
You told me you was about to come out with the triple platinum album. Nah. It was you. What was your stage name again? What was the name? Young Money, right? Yeah, come on. What else? So we have obviously we're gonna do your album. We're gonna start your podcast. We're gonna get you in a full-length feature film. We're gonna do a videography for you. We're gonna do your videos, and we're gonna do your headshots. What happened? I know you know somebody. I know you got a bunch of girls. Y'all be having girl chat. That was him. That was right here. That was him. That was with you just now. Oh, okay. Oh, he gonna start his rap career, so your mommy don't gotta work no more.
Right, I wish.
Go ahead, do your thing. Finishing that album at the end of the week. You gonna go tinkle? It's right out there. That bathroom is nice down there.
Yeah, I know. Big as
You got
shit.
the cheap, shitty bathroom. Yeah. Why, what's up? Mimi? They in like the corner. Like when you go around, see where they selling the hoodies at? There's another door right there, yeah. Got it? It's there? Oh, okay, okay. You said what?
There's two different songs playing. This playing here isn't playing out there. Yeah. Oh man. It's been a good time today, man.
Chilling.
It's been a good time so far. I'm enjoying conversations with people. Just interesting conversations, just getting people's perspectives and shit is dope, man. You out here hustling.
Gotta do this more often.
Word. Shout out to No Fake Love. Let's see if you can see it. No, you can't really see it. I'll show you later. Shout out to No Fake Love.
They gave me a key. They
Dope
gave me a
brand.
keychain. Keychain. This shit dope.
They give you a keychain? That's fire. That's fire. That's pretty good. Shit is fire, man. There's a lot of dope people here, man. A lot of dope brands. A lot of, interesting creatives, and it's just all love here so far.
What homeboy was talking about?
Just life in general, just how people support you, and just kind of the perspective of a man in today's day and age and shit. Just ideas of having a scarcity mindset, and how some people, unfortunately, the people that don't know you are the first ones to support you. You know what I mean? And just kind of it's a lot. It's a lot. It touched on a lot of things. All very interesting. All conversations that I'm pretty sure we've had before. Or even you in the podcast, even you and the guys have had before. Darkest Brothers in Room podcast coming back soon.
Very
Sooner
soon.
than later.
Very soon.
But yeah, man, we rocking, man. We definitely rocking. Everybody eating good.
Definitely.
Everybody eating real good.
Shout out to Christina.
Brunch at Zion's, always fire food. Amazing. Very talented chef. Awesome person. Talented spoken word artist too.
Yes.
Very talented spoken word
That
artist.
space is dope too.
Space is super chill. Super chill. It kind of anchors the building, no?
It does.
To a certain
Everybody was
degree.
looking for her.
Yeah, everybody was really looking for her.
Everybody was like, yo, is Christina open?
Where's Christina? Where's Christina at? Is she open? Nah, she ain't open. She prepping. She getting work done. We out here.
Yo.
It's a miserable day outside.
Oh, horrible. It's raining like
But we in here chilling,
cats
man.
and dogs and shit. I'm glad I'm dry. I have somewhere to be.
Yeah, word. But we in here chilling, man. We in here having fun, relaxing, talking to people. Good conversations with good people. Somebody talking about me. Not for nothing. I didn't think I'd end up getting like interviews with people.
We got a few more. I had seen a couple of people that I was talking to.
Yeah, whenever they're ready, we got time. This ends at what, 8,
7.
7? Yeah, we got mad time.
Yeah.
And even if we don't get them today, we get them another time.
Yeah. That's why I got to sign people up. Be straight. You ready? Okay. She running, people. She running.
We running,
She's
bro.
a runner. She's a track star. Don't be running. Yeah, you know what else I could tell? I could tell what you, school pictures.
Oh, doing school pictures? Like, personal school, like outside of like regular school? That'd be interesting. That'd be dope, actually.
Birthday pictures, stuff like that.
Or just photography in general, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, that was a blaze.
Yeah.
That shit is mad big.
That's me, by the way. Right here.
Where was this at?
This was Lewis 9 Boulevard, right off of it's like off of Boston Road. I think that I want to say that's Freeman Ave, but it might be something else. Actually, no, I'm bugging. It is 174.
It's 174?
Yeah, because I remember driving home. It is 174. The bridge is right there.
Okay. She's supposed to be recording April 8th.
That's what she said. Let's see if she do it.
Let's see.
Shout out to L, goofy ass. Hurry up. Get the podcast popping. The 12th letter's our sister, L. L World.
What you said?
I said L's our sister, the 12th letter, L World. The podcast coming soon. Oh, Drea was there too. She was a feature artist.
For work?
Yeah, she was dope. She got busy.
You mean Poetic Black Girl?
Yeah. She got busy. I sound like a washing machine going.
I hear it. I know you're talking about.
Well, we share a wall with Fake Love, so they might be doing something.
Yeah, they probably do. I didn't know people was gonna be in the hallway. I would have picked the hallway. But we need better sound.
Nah, we just needed to be somewhere out the way. This is a lot.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So
We've
How you
been
doing?
waiting for her. We've been waiting for her all day, right?
Yeah, definitely.
We've been waiting for you all day.
Yeah. We got
You
interviews.
stepping into. They told me that you was a singer. No, you have a podcast.
Do you really?
You gotta get the ladies together. What do you do? Makeup?
Yeah.
That's you in the corner right there, right? Sit right here. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Anthony. What's going on, Rich? Vamos. Aquí. Nah, it's just conversation. it's a conversation. Yeah, we good money.
Okay, wait.
So, Yolanda,
Yes. How are you?
Anthony, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to the live. We're live on Twitch and on YouTube right now.
I'm sorry?
So we're live on Twitch and YouTube right
Oh,
now.
are you? Hi, everyone.
That's the camera.
How are everyone?
Introduce yourself.
My name is Yolanda. I'm the owner and founder of Dulce Besta New York.
Okay.
It is a cosmetic store soon in the Bronx, hopefully soon. And we have vegan and toxic-free nail polishes, fragrance-free cosmetics, and we support a lot of local artists.
That's amazing. How'd you get started?
I got started, I actually been a fan of art, street art, and I just feel like, we all need to be involved in the arts, and I just got started. I always love makeup, and I want to bring it to the Bronx, especially in Latina-owned cosmetic store. I want my own shelf. I don't care about being on Sephora or none of that.
Right. You want your own storefront,
My own
your own name,
storefront,
which is
the
just
whole
you out
name.
there.
I'm sorry?
Just you out there, just you in
Just
front of
me
everybody.
out there, yeah, representing all our Latinas and, all us women.
Yeah, where'd you grow up?
I was originally born and raised in Queens. I lived in the Bronx,
Okay.
and here we are at Create Hub.
Yeah, man. How you like it here so far?
I love it.
How long you been here?
I have only been here a couple of weeks. We are not ready, but hopefully soon we'll be open up in Mother's Day
Okay.
weekend. So
That's awesome. Have you eaten at brunch at Zion's?
Oh yes, absolutely amazing.
And she's
I
so
just
nice.
got 2 cookies. It was so. I was like, where did you get these cookies? I'm here with my daughter. She's like, I got them from Christina, and I was like, oh my God, they're so delicious. She's amazing.
Have you spoken to her?
Oh, I've spoken to her,
She's
of course. She's
amazing.
beautiful,
She is amazing.
inside and out.
She's talented, super talented.
Yes,
The restaurant is named after her son,
yes, I know.
and he's a trip.
Yes, I haven't met him yet. I've seen him, but I haven't met him yet.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple times, and every
Yeah,
time
yeah.
it's just a bundle of energy.
Yeah,
She
no,
loves
the
it.
whole vibe, the whole place is absolutely fantastic. I think because things are made with so much love, that's why it's delicious, trust me. And we're gonna go over there in a little while anyway.
Yes, everything is good. I haven't had a
Everything is
bad
really
thing
good.
there yet. The water's good.
Everything.
Everything
the
is
air,
amazing.
the vibe, everything.
vibe,
You walk
and
in,
that's-
it's like a whole, what's happening,
So, a lot of the art that's on the wall is also hers.
It's also hers. Well, I didn't know that.
She's
Didn't know
not. She
that.
don't just cook.
We love art, and that's what we're trying to bring in once we have so what we're trying to do at Dulce is create a space where you can come get your nails done,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, we want to be able to support local artists where they can showcase their artwork
That's
on our
amazing.
walls.
That's dope.
I feel we need to have a vibe, and I think that's really important because, when we want to go, not just for women, men also get their feet done.
Yeah,
guys,
absolutely.
Some guys are like too macho, they don't want to get it done. but
Yeah, I
think
got
it'd be
rid of that a
great.
long time ago.
Huh? You got rid of that?
I got rid of that a long time ago.
Yeah,
I'm like,
but
no,
it's
this
great. You
this
feel
feels
great.
nice.
Does it not feel great? On
Absolutely.
Your feet, right? And
Absolutely.
you want to have a whole vibe when you're going in there. You don't want to just go in there and be like on your phone and
Yeah.
and we want to create a space where you can go and enjoy the scenery and music, and
You know what I've learned too? I've learned that if you take care of your feet will take care of you.
they really will. And that's what as we get older, our feet start
Yeah, you put
doing
more.
their own thing.
Yeah, you start putting more miles on it.
That's
They'll
right.
start putting a little bit more weight on it.
Start looking a little, I understand.
A little werewolfy.
Yeah, they get a little bad, and we want to take care of ourselves, and it's really important. We are always on the go,
Right.
especially here in New York.
Yeah.
We're always on the go, and so we want to create a space where you can come and, come in. And I'm excited. I want to say so many things, but I want to, keep it
Dale.
to myself until we're ready to do it.
Okay, I understand.
You know?
Until the real sit down one-on-one interview that we going.
Yes,
I got you
yes,
covered. I got you covered.
But I hope everybody comes out to Create Hub. It's absolutely amazing here. Can't wait to open the doors up so you can, you can come in and get your cosmetics and your nail polishes. And
Absolutely.
Yep,
Absolutely.
we take them to you.
And when me and Chris first got here, before we even signed, as soon as we stepped in the building, we looked at each other. It's just the energy that's in this building is unlike anywhere we've been.
It's really not.
This is the second building that we've made our home. This is the third building we've seen. The first building we were in Soho. We were down on Varick Street, and it was cool because it was a good location. It was down the block from Trader Joe's, so we were in there too much.
Trader Joe's is good.
Oh, cause you know what? I put them on to the cookie butter, the speculoos.
Oh yeah. Good.
That's trouble. That's trouble time. We got two empty bottles upstairs.
Oh my God.
It's so good. It's
Yeah.
unfair how good
Yeah,
it is.
they have some
but
really good stuff.
it was a great location, but it was we had to give it energy. We had to make it accommodating for anybody who showed up, which was fine. But here we didn't have to do that. As soon as we
It's a
walked
whole
in,
thing here.
yo,
I don't know
it's-
what it is. It's like a mat, right? It's like a.
It's
as soon
just
as you
love.
walk through the doors, it's like wait, right? It's like you're in love. I don't know.
you
It's
know
just
what
like
it
a whole-
is? It's Mimi.
Yeah, Mimi's amazing.
It's all
she's
Mimi.
She's amazing.
It's all Mimi. This is all Mimi.
Yeah, I know.
This entire event is all planned by her, set up by her, and we, she's so accommodating and she's so understanding and she's so loving. She's funny as hell.
Yes, she is.
She makes it so that you don't have to worry about the logistics as much. If you're struggling or if you might be short or you might be a little late, just talk to her. And
Yes.
that between the two of you can figure something out. It's just wonderful here.
No, she's
And
absolutely nice.
she's the heart and soul of this building.
Yes. I've been waiting for such a while, because nobody wants to leave. But of course, it's just, I had the opportunity, the person moved on and she's on to greater things because of Create Hub.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I had the opportunity, those doors opened up and here we are. And, I almost didn't make it because, we're still preparing for our shop. And she invited me and I grabbed whatever I can grab and we set it up and here we are.
Definitely.
Here we are.
And it's funny, me and Chris, we've made it a point to, because of the energy here, because of the vibe here, we want to reciprocate as much as we can. So we make it a point to not just highlight people, because that's kind of the mission statement for Renaissance Media Group, to highlight people, minorities specifically, who have the capacity to be creative and may not have the outlet or may not have the space for it.
Yes.
And thankfully Create Hub is helped foster that environment for other people, but we want to be a part of that too.
Of course.
And on top of that, we just show love to everybody here.
Of course.
So I put out this hashtag support the fam. And you don't have to be actual family to be supported.
That's right.
So if you're good vibes, you're good people, I like to think I'm a decent judge of character. If it's something positive, it's something I like, it's something that we like, we're gonna promote it as best we can.
Oh, wow.
If we see, if you post something, we're gonna put it in our stories or, vice versa. It's just the idea of reciprocating love in this building is a big deal because of how this building is.
Yes.
And I'm glad that you sat down and talked to us, and talked to me personally. But this is dope, man. I can't wait to see you when you're up and running and
Yes, I
going.
can't wait to meet everyone. I'm actually mingling around and, and any artists that want to reach out to us that want to be able to put from small to big art, in
Absolutely,
our shop,
yeah.
and that it's more than welcome. Of course, once we have our location, in the future, we are of course not going to charge them. We want to be able to showcase our artwork,
Right.
and they'll be able to come in and purchase the artwork,
Yeah, man.
from there. I think that's a great support, for a local artist.
Absolutely. You got a comic book artist right next to you.
Oh yes, I have to. I'm going to every table. Trust me.
Everybody's cool, man. Everybody's cool. Everybody's accommodating. And again, I'm glad you came and stopped by and talked to us. I'm looking forward to seeing you.
You too. Thank you so
to
much.
meet you.
Take care. Bye.
Get the people your social. Tell them where they can find you.
We're at Dulce_Beso_New York. We're working on our website, so follow us for that. Again, that's Dulce_Beso_New York. That is Sweet Kiss New York. We love everything New York, right?
Absolutely.
New York is that whole
You can make it here.
sazon, right?
You can make it here. You can make it anywhere.
You make it anywhere. We believe that.
Gotcha.
All right.
I just
Take
followed
care.
you, by the way.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Watch step. This is fun, man. Just more and more people we're getting to talk to. It's the name of the game. Brother Nigel, what's going on? It's up to you. You don't have to if you don't want to. Whatever you want to talk about. It's a conversation. All right, no problem. We here. Oh, man. This is conversations with people, man. That's what this is about. Just connecting, you know, making connections with people, not just for business, but just personally. Just, you know, we meet dope people. Whatever they post might help you in a perspective that you didn't think of before. Like we was talking about earlier with Sean. It's just, this shit is just dope, man. People are dope. And this is the plan for Renaissance, man. Just reaching out to people. You know, learning as much as we can about as many people as we can, and just hopefully connecting, and making something amazing. You know what I'm saying? Rising tide lifts all boats. So if we make it, then everybody else makes it. And that's the plan. But we got to make it first. Yeah. Eat good, boy. You're gonna eat good later. What's going on? What's going on? Anthony.
Leo.
Leo?
Leo, yeah.
Good to meet you, brother. So we are live on Twitch and on YouTube.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
So we're live on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, really? Really?
Talk to the mic, that's the camera.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Say hello to the people.
Hey.
Introduce yourself.
Well, my name is Leo. I'm actually representing my girlfriend's brand, the Wednesday Company.
Okay.
She does stickers. See the camera here.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, she does stickers. She also does postcards. So this is a postcard here. And she also does like greeting cards. So this is a Bronx pigeon here with the year. Yeah.
That's cute. That's
And
adorable.
yeah, so she does candles as well. So like the candles here are also, like she actually sells them. So she sells like scented and unscented candles.
Okay.
Yeah. Am
That's
I
dope.
picking up the volume properly?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so.
So does she make the candles? She makes the candles herself?
Yeah, so she like she makes the molds and she also hand paints them. So right now
Oh.
she's making like bread candles.
Okay.
So she like made like the like she does like the fruits, she does the bread as well, and then like once she has already made the candles, she goes and she puts like
the details
dabs
and
of paints
stuff.
on it. And yeah,
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 that's
it's really
dope.
nice. Yeah, so they look actually like this, but just
So that's a candle?
yeah, that's a candle that she photographed.
I see the
and she
wick.
put-
That's
Yeah,
the wick
yeah,
right there.
exactly. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so she's yeah, it's going pretty good. So
Nice.
yeah.
What's the name of the brand?
The Wednesday Company.
The Wednesday Company?
Yeah, the Wednesday Company. It's a little. You can see the logo there. Maybe it's a little. Not really.
It's
It's
a little hard
washed
to see.
out. Yeah, but.
Wednesday Company.
But people can order online. They can follow her on Instagram as well.
Yeah, just follow me.
Exactly. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate
course.
it. Yeah. And she does a lot of great stuff. She's always working on new projects. And yeah, really.
She does all the artwork. She does all the artwork too.
Yeah. So we both went to FIT. We
Nice.
both were trained in illustration, and so she took that and she just started making the stickers. Started off with the stickers, then went on to the greeting cards. Then she got into the candles. So it's like evolving. And so yeah, so she does everything. She like designs it. She does the graphic design. She did graphic design for a while. So like,
Okay.
but now she's just focusing on like doing the business on her own. You know, like like doing her own brand so that she can like
Right.
now
Just
work
expanding
for
her brand.
someone, you know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
The spirit of entrepreneurship.
yeah, exactly.
And what
yeah.
do you help? Do you help with the brand? Do you help with the art and
No,
stuff?
so I draw too, but like mostly just there for feedback, like kind of like readily available. Like she has friends too. We have friends that we went to school with, but like whenever she's like trying to figure something out, she's like, oh hey, how do you feel about this? Or she'll have me like sniff the candles or like look at the colors and be like, oh, does this look a little off? And then like,
All right.
but that's as far as it goes.
That's
like,
dope.
yeah.
Giving the supportive feedback.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not like it's just a boyfriend's commentary. You also know
Yeah.
because y'all went to school together.
Yeah,
Y'all studied,
exactly.
so it's an educated perspective on what it is she's asking you for.
Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome.
yeah.
That's good. That's important,
Yeah,
though. That's
yeah,
important.
yeah.
Just in entrepreneurship in general, to have somebody that close to you, not just give you love feedback, but like objective feedback.
Yes,
About what it is.
exactly.
That goes a long way, and
Yeah.
that increases the bond because now I know you're not just telling me what I want to hear.
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. Honest feedback too. Like sometimes it gets a little bit like I would say
Yeah.
not always what you want to hear, but I think it leads to something stronger. So like we're both like that with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you do anything creative? Like, in general?
Cartooning. So I do like character design, that kind of stuff, but I do it mostly for myself. Like right now I'm just like drawing in a little sketchbook. I'm probably gonna put something together soon, but probably like sharing it with like friends and families, not like not for sale. Like I don't have the heart for this. Like I think this will like drive me nuts if I had to go. Yeah.
It's a little rough.
Yeah.
It's a little rough.
It's a lot of like. It's not like working for someone. Like you're looking out for yourself. Like you're not like, oh, I don't give a fuck. Can I curse?
Yeah, it's fine. We're adults.
Like I don't care about like my boss's thing. It's like, well, you have to like be accountable for like the amount of money coming in and stuff. So like
Right.
I think in that part I'm a little
squeamish.
afraid. Yeah.
I mean, as an artist, I can tell you this: you're your own boss.
Yeah.
So whatever you think is good, trust your instincts,
Yeah.
and you'll be surprised how many people gravitate to it.
Yeah.
You also it's also frustrating when you don't get the feedback that you want,
Yes.
but it is about being consistent.
Yeah.
Honestly, is the biggest thing about getting big on social media or just in general is you got to be consistent. And if you're consistently putting out, quality work, stuff that you can be proud of, the rest will come.
Yeah.
And even in that, you learn things.
Yep.
You'll be like, oh, okay, well, maybe I can change this up, or maybe or maybe you might see something that changes your perspective on things, or like a style that you didn't think, like, you know what, maybe let me try that.
Yeah.
Because like you got cartoonists right next to you. You got a comic book shop right next to you.
I didn't even notice that. I'm gonna check that. I've been like just like sticking to that side, but I'm gonna check it out. Yeah.
No, they're
You're
super
right.
dope.
Yeah.
They're super dope, and that's all them.
Yeah. No, that looks beautiful. That's
You know what I mean?
awesome.
So
Yeah.
I think this space, even if you don't take it seriously,
Yeah.
just put it out there, see what happens.
Yeah.
Because you never know who's looking.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah. I've always been like that. I've always been like a little bit more reserved, which is why I appreciate what she does, because
Right.
she's not afraid in that sense. It's just like, yeah, like you're saying, like I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna put it out there. I'll see who gravitates towards it. But I'm just like, I'm always in my head about it. Like, like I don't know.
No, I mean, because like, okay, my perspective on art is inherently selfish.
Yes.
We make art for us.
Yep.
Now, not everybody does. Some people make art some people make art for commercial purposes.
Yeah.
Right. So like that's what like pop music and just like graphic, not necessarily graphic design, but like certain designs that fit for logos and stuff that's easily consumable.
Yeah.
The real stuff is us. We put our vulnerabilities out there, even if it's something just as easy as a cartoon of a character that exists.
Yeah.
We're still putting ourselves out there because now, as somebody who draws, now you're being judged by how well that is to the original.
Yes.
Oh, like, oh, well, he did this wrong or he did that wrong. Fuck all that.
Yeah.
You're doing it for you.
Yeah.
And even if you did one thing wrong, there might be something else that you did that somebody else was like, oh, he did that dope.
Yeah.
Or like, oh, the hair, the way he drew the hair was amazing.
Yeah.
Or the teeth looked super realistic. You make it for you.
You draw?
No.
Okay.
But I do this.
Well, because you talk like,
Because
it's good, yeah.
Because again, I'm an artist, and I understand. Like I draw like little here and there, but I'm not an artist as far as drawing goes.
Okay,
I make music. So
Yeah.
like, I make beats. I write. The booth is ours.
That's awesome.
All of
man.
this equipment.
Yeah, he told me a little bit about that.
Yeah, all of this equipment is my thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like I take visual arts, and I even do like the cinematography. So I take visual art seriously.
Yep.
So like I know there's like I've done enough research, in different because I appreciate people who draw.
Yeah.
I appreciate people who art, who dance.
Yeah.
So like if I'm interested in it, I'll look into it and see like the technique because I'm fascinated by technique.
Yeah.
So understanding the technique of somebody who draws, how much they have or how much they don't have, and whether it works or doesn't work. Because you might not be because you are classically trained technically because you went to school for it.
Yeah, yeah.
But in your style.
Yes.
So you took the basics and fundamentals and applied it to your style and made it your own.
Yeah.
The same way they did, whether
Yeah.
they were classically trained or not.
Yeah.
I went to school to learn how to make, like how to do audio engineering specifically. But I've been writing since I was 14. I've been making beats since I was 18. So it's about taking the fundamentals and applying it to what's good for you and what works for you.
Yeah.
And that's how art is born. Not everybody. If everybody was the same, then it wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah.
So your style is different from your girlfriend's style,
Yes.
which is different from their style, which is different from our style.
Yeah.
But if we can all find a way to collaborate, if we can make something bigger than ourselves, is that not the purpose of art?
Yeah.
To be displayed and to put with the best parts of us and even the worst parts of us on display.
Yeah. That's
Shit is
well
dope.
put. Yeah.
Shit is amazing, man.
Yeah.
Art gets you deep.
Yeah, yeah.
Art
no,
gets
it's
real
true,
deep.
Yeah. Which is why I still create for myself. Like I feel like there's been times where I'm like, I'll get away from it a little bit, but every time I'm doing it, it feels great. It's like, yeah.
I can tell you this from experience. There's been times where life gets in the way, right?
Yeah.
So like you're busy running a race and doing whatever you got to do in the day to day, and even just supporting your family and friends or other people or whatever, and you forget. It feels like there's something missing.
Yeah.
For me, for a long time, it's been music. So like my 9-to-5 job at the time is very time consuming,
Yeah.
and I get home, I don't want to do nothing.
Yeah.
I just want to eat, chill,
Same. Yeah. Yeah.
watch
Zone out.
TV.
Yeah.
I wasn't playing video games. I
Yep.
wasn't listening to music. I wasn't making music, but I was never far away from it. If you love it, you're never that far away from it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until I hit a place where I was like, I got to do something, where I started writing again. And I wrote a song called "I Miss You," which is basically it comes across as as somebody meeting like an ex or like an old flame. And the first verse is basically apologizing. He said, "Well, like I abandoned you. I know. So pretty much I abandoned you. I didn't mean to,
Yeah.
but I think that I realize now that abandoning you was the worst mistake that I could have made.
Yeah.
And if you'd have me again, I think we can make something special."
Yeah.
So that's the premise of that song.
That's awesome.
And like writing it and even like reading it and listening to it again, I'm like, yo, this is a big deal. It's cathartic.
Yeah.
It was a release that I didn't realize that I needed.
Yeah.
And since then I haven't put this down. And that was a year, 2 years ago, mid-pandemic, I want to say.
Yeah.
But it's don't stop.
That's awesome.
Don't
Yeah.
stop. Even if you don't put it on social media, if it's not for anybody else, it's for you.
Yeah.
Don't stop. And if you love it that much, which clearly you do,
Yeah. Yeah.
it can never leave you.
Yeah.
And even if you put it down for a little while, you're never gonna be too far away from it.
Well,
So-
also like this too. Like watching her do it is also really inspiring because like she does it every day, and it's for her. It's like that sort of thing where like it first is hers first, and then it's like then it's a product, So like
Right.
a lot of it came from her wanting to like show that basically that black and brown women exist. Obviously,
Right.
like there's not enough of it, but also like they're traveling. So there's like a lot of traveling themes. So like the chicas thing is like all about brown and black women. So I was like, I wanted to like show this, and then she created the stickers, and it's like, okay, now I'm gonna like share this with people who would appreciate that. So
That's
like,
awesome.
but seeing that is like really inspiring,
That's dope.
Yeah.
The one thing I will warn against though is that sometimes you do need a break, especially if your hobby is your job. It's healthy to take a break.
Yes.
Because the last thing you want to do is resent it,
Yeah.
and then that becomes a problem.
Yeah. When it becomes like work, like a business, yeah, it definitely is. draining.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
That shit is rough because now where do you go?
Yeah.
Your haven has been taken over.
Yeah.
So you got to find something new, which is not easy.
Yeah.
Oh man, good talking to you.
Good talking to you too, man. That's awesome. Your page is also linked to the.
Well, my page is my page, but like the Renaissance Media Group is our page.
Okay.
So like we promote if anybody like whoever posts, if we follow, we'll put it in our stories. We're big on promoting.
Yeah.
We're big on like uplifting people, and not just in our community, but also just like in the building specifically. So I think I followed the page. You know, and if anything, because of the service we provide, if you want to record anything, if you want to do a podcast, interview, whatever, we just talk.
And the Twitch too, because
the Twitch is mine. That's my Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get do you have like a card? Yeah, because
well, that's our thing, but I'll.
Yeah, because I sometimes
I
I sometimes get on Twitch to like just catch up on stuff. So you can write it down there. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That's me on
Cool.
everything.
Awesome. Thank you, man. Really nice to meet you.
Good talking to you, brother.
Appreciate it. All right. I'm going to go check this out now.
Yeah, definitely. They're cool. It's super cool.
Yeah.
Watch Step there. Good talking to you, brother. Oh, man. Brother Nigel. What's going on?
I don't know, it's been a while.
How you feeling?
Always good. Thank you. Always good, you know.
So we are live on Twitch and on YouTube. So the mic is here, the camera's here.
Nice. Oh, cool.
Introduce yourself to the people there.
Huh?
So introduce yourself to the people.
All right, guys. Nigel Ramsey, Taylor.
You asking me?
Taylor, entrepreneur, designer, wardrobe consultant. My brand is Taylor's Atelier. We're here in New York City since 2014.
Okay.
Started on 9th Street.
Okay.
But I'm an artist. I'm a designer, tailor, basically, a tailor.
Yeah.
I like to identify as a tailor more than anything else. I do. I like to identify as a tailor because I figure when I wanted to be a designer, I realized designing was something that I could have done naturally, you know. But wanting to create and to design, it made it really important for me. So I like to compare the both.
Yeah, well, as far as fashion goes, as far as clothes go, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah.
So you might as well do them both, right?
Yeah, well, if you're a designer who could make your own stuff, it's
Sky's
good.
the limit.
Yeah, sky's the limit.
Whatever you want at that
Yeah,
point.
if from nothing you could make your own design, you could always duplicate that. But if you could just draw and you can't make it, you need somebody else to help you, you know?
Right.
So I'm like the total package, if you know.
Absolutely. That's what you want, man. One-stop shop. That's what we're here for.
The total package.
That's how I learned video.
Total package. Just
That's the
learn.
point, man.
Yeah.
Like I learned video. I had a group of friends growing up that we all made beats and we all wrote.
Yeah.
We all like made music and rapped and stuff.
Yeah,
So I figured since we want to make music videos, I might as well learn the video side.
yeah,
So that's how I learned the video side.
yeah.
So
It's
again,
good.
total package.
Total package. You know, when I worked years ago in 2001, I started at Bloomingdale's, right?
Okay.
I worked at Bloomingdale's for 9 years.
Okay.
And about 8 year in, I was sitting with a young person, and I was like, why don't you go open a shop or something instead of go open a business
Right.
instead of working here? And she said to me, why don't you take your own advice?
What were you doing at Bloomingdale's?
I was a district manager, and then when I started the family, I became a regional manager, and then I became the manager in the store.
Okay.
For the alteration department, just for the alterations. And I did that for 9 years gradually up to those positions. But that day, you know, I went home and I sat out with my family and I was like, you know, I want to open a shop, you know. So the business brand Taylor's Atelier, I like to talk about it because that's like my little baby right now. I've been working on that for a while, you know.
Okay.
But I like to make people look good in your clothes. So whether you have on a sweater or jeans and it doesn't work well for you, I like you to come in, I could fix it, make it look better on you, make it drape better on your body. Right. And for me, I don't care if it's a Gap jean or a Gucci jean. I charge you the same amount of money to fix it anyhow.
Okay.
And I make it look good, you know?
Definitely.
At the end of the day, I think fashion needs to be done over. I think I heard what's her name? Fisher, the designer. I'll remember her name in a second. Eileen Fisher.
Okay.
She was saying that she thinks that the industry needs to be redone
Right.
And in big fashion, big ticket items, they're not using all of the resources that are available on this planet already to help to conserve. And so I decided to do alterations because I like to conserve. I want to, I'm a minimalist. For most times you will see me in the same set of things all the time.
Right.
But I also believe that by providing alteration service, I get to personally be a part of something bigger than just manufacturing, which we've done for centuries,
Right.
I want to take the clothes we already have and fix it and make it last longer so that maybe you will keep your clothes in your wardrobe a little bit longer and you won't be so apt to always consuming.
Right.
If I could do my little part to save the planet doing alterations, that's what I've done,
It's funny. I actually saw a video on it a couple of days ago about just the waste that clothes creates.
And the dye and the chemicals.
Yeah, not even that. It's something. I think it was. Person keeps an average piece of clothing an average, I think, of like 3 weeks. And if you were to keep that that article of clothing for another week, it would save something like 18 tons per day of clothes. Because even if you donate it, it doesn't all get used.
Nope.
Only maybe like 10% of it gets used, and the rest of it gets dumped.
It dumps back into the landfill.
And that 10% includes charities here
Yeah.
and charities overseas.
Yeah.
So like per person is like almost like 1,800
Yeah.
pounds or something like that.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a lot. That's a lot of waste.
It's a lot of waste.
That's
I'm
a lot
talking
of
about
waste.
it. So for me, I encourage craft programs. I say cut up your old shirt and make some mat or something.
Now,
Create
upcycling.
something with it. Upcycle. Look at Hannah over there. She's taking fabric and wrapping it around glasses frames that they would have thrown away.
Oh, wow.
It's just constantly
Little things,
finding
little
ways.
things, yeah.
Little things, finding new ways. So for me, I chose to do it in alterations, and I've been enjoying this more than anything else. Yeah.
So tell me a little bit more about yourself. Where you from?
Trinidad and Tobago, man. Trinidad and Tobago, Trini born, born in Icacos, Trinidad. Well, I should say Port of Spain, but grew up in Icacos, Trinidad. Nobody from Trinidad know where Icacos is, by the way.
Say that again?
Yeah, I guarantee. If you're Trinidadian, then you know where Icacos is right now. I mean, respond.
Oh, my father's side is from Trinidad.
We got to be from deep south. Your dad would be like, Icacos?
My grandmother would know. My
Yeah,
grandmother would know.
definitely.
She's actually coming next week too.
Deep south, way past San Fernando, past Libre, past Chatham, almost the last place you could see Venezuela on a good day.
Oh wow.
And I studied at home, got the craft at home, came here, worked since 1994, and the rest is what you say, history. Just providing a service for a living, doing something that you love to do for your life.
Right. Never work a day in your life.
Never work a day in my life. And when I say that without any excuse or regret. You people live all their life and have regrets. I chose to be a tailor versus pursuing academics. My father wanted me to be a doctor.
Right.
He said, look how steady your hands is. You're doing good in school. Why don't you become a physician? I was like, I'm an artist. I don't want to pursue that.
You want the needle and thread to be something else.
Well, right. But I figured I don't want to deal with telling the people in the room next door that they've lost their family member either. I don't want to be that person either. You know what I mean?
Rough. Yeah.
I prefer to tell the person next door, here, she looks really good in this dress. You can marry her. So we do wedding dresses. We do men's suits, men made-to-measure custom suits. We tailor clothing. Right now, we also provide tailoring service to the, what is this,
Mott Haven.
Mott Haven area. A lot of nice areas coming up. But my big package, my little side hustle that I've been working on right now, my little side project, is Alterations Made Easy.
Okay.
Alteration Made Easy is a booklet series that I created that can teach people how to provide alterations for themselves.
Okay.
So yes, if you want to bring your alterations to the tailor shop and you want to hem a pants, and you want to taper a pants, and you want to do the waist and the seat and the pants to make it fit you better, you can pay me to do it. But I can also teach you to do that too.
Okay.
And so that's like my little baby. I've been taking on students. They've been doing one-on-one classes. So if you know anybody who wants to do that, they could contact me at tailorsatelier.com on the website. They can book an appointment for alterations. And if they want to learn how to do the art of alteration, they could definitely go Gmail, tailorsatelier@gmail.com.
Okay, definitely. That's awesome, man. Like, you know what? There should be more services that teach.
Yeah.
Like, there should be more, like, programs that teach and mentorships, because it feels like being that everything is slowly becoming automated.
Yeah.
Having something handcrafted and even just having a skill
Yeah.
to be able to make an alteration yourself, minor as sewing a button onto a shirt.
It's amazing.
It's powerful. It's a powerful thing.
I believe every young man, every young woman should take a needle and thread and learn to be able to hem a pants for yourself, sew on a button. Your hook and bar break on your pants. You don't need to get somebody to do it for you. You grab a needle and a thread. Oh, and by the way, in every hotel around America,
There's a needle
if
and
you
thread.
go to the front desk and ask, they will give you a nice little package.
Yeah.
Ask for 2, you can stick it inside of your. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's like a best place to get an extra kit is definitely one of those sewing things.
It's small little resources, man.
Small little resources, free of charge again, you know. So for me, it's always about conserving. For me, it's always about repair and reuse and recycle. I love those words. I tell it to the people all the time. I have brides who would come in with big ideas about their dresses, and I will make it fit really good. And when it's done, I'll encourage them to dye the dress and keep the dress. You know, cut the dress and make it into something else so they will keep it in their wardrobe.
Right.
Put some more use on it. For me, it's all about manufacturing, but it's about stretching the limits to the maximum. And that's what I've done with my life. I found areas, you know, to create, and I love creating. I love creating clothing.
Right.
You love creating content for your programs. I love creating. You do it with such ease. I do it with such ease.
Yeah, man. And just like this, small things. It's not as complicated as it seems.
not
The end
complicated.
product may seem a lot more extravagant than it
Yeah.
actually is. And to be fair, a lot of work and a lot of experience has gone into it.
A lot of
it's-
experience.
It's taken years for you to hone your craft and be
Yep.
as proficient as you are
Yep.
in what you do.
It's like the guy got $20 for hem my pants. I said, well, I could teach you to do it for $20, and you will never have to pay me another day to do your pants ever again.
Right, which seems counterintuitive, right? As a business,
And you know what he said?
What?
I don't have any time for that.
that's what everybody says.
So the chances are one of them out of the 10 saying, yes, I can teach that one. That one will move on for the rest of his life, and he will go, Nigel taught me how to hem that pants.
And you know what that is too? That is a stamp in the page of your legacy.
Legacy, baby.
'Cause
I
you're
got
teaching-
a lot of students.
Yeah, man, there's few things more fulfilling than watching somebody you taught
Yeah.
do something great.
Or grow. I have a general manager. I have a friend of mine who started with me in 2014. He spent 3 years. In 2020, he left me and he went to work for one of the big alteration groups in New York City here. The guy is probably making $200,000 a year, learning, doing alterations.
Easy.
He's managing about 14 people right now, and he sits down and do probably $2,000 easy a week for himself and alterations. For himself.
Just for him.
For himself.
Yeah.
Apart from whatever he's doing for his
Whatever he's-
company.
yeah.
It's amazing. So alterations, it can be your bread and butter for the rest of your life. And guess what you do? You spend all day sitting down on a chair, at a machine, putting fabric together, getting to meet really cool people,
Right.
getting to help women and men when they're getting married, a critical stage in their life.
Big deals.
A big
Big,
day.
big deals.
You get to come alongside this woman, make sure that her dress fits good. Are you kidding me? 9 out of 10 of them will call you back after and send you packages and tell you and send their family to you after, simply because you did an outstanding job.
There's certain industries where you sell yourself, and one good job will
Yeah.
have you in business for life.
Yeah.
And as a consumer of products and as a purveyor of those, consumer of those services, if you can get good customer service, and if you can connect with the person providing it, you're hooked for life.
Yep, hooks for life.
Because it's not just about what that person can give you; it's about that person. And
think-
if you like that person, you're gonna go back to that person.
The experience is everything, you know. My experience with you, when you're in my presence, right? Your experience with me is everything on a friend level, on a spiritual level, on a work level, and especially when it comes to the thing that I do for you for a living. Your experience with me is everything. So if your experience with me leaves you feeling comfortable, relaxed, assured that the service that I'm about to provide for you, based on the 278 5-star reviews on Yelp right now that Taylor's Atelier has been able to. I mean, you know how hard it is to maintain 4.5.5 5-star reviews on Yelp? We were at 5 for 4 years, and then we dropped a little bit during the pandemic, but we're waiting for the customers to start to come back in, and they're going online and bumping up back our reviews. At the end of the day, providing a service with a friendly environment, When the customers come to pick up their stuff, it's ready.
Right.
When they put it on and it fits at the first try, not, oh my goodness, I don't think it's not working, let's adjust this and do it again 5 times. No. When a woman comes into our shop, she feels comfortable. She's not intimidated by any outstanding emotions or anything like that.
Right.
I'm the total package, and I train my tailors, and I train my fitters, and I train everyone who comes to work under us how to do it the Tailor's Atelier way, which is a way I believe it's successful. It's been successful, and I hope to continue on for another 50 years. I was saying to a guy upstairs today that my next business plan is that the one that we're working on right now, it's a 50-year business plan.
That's easy.
50 years, 50
Easy.
years. The next lease I'm leasing is a 20-year because we intend to be around for a long time. Tailor's Atelier is the brand to go to in New York City for your alterations.
Absolutely.
Book online at tailorsatelier.com.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know what all of that is? All of that is a testament to you as a person.
Yeah.
Because we've spoken maybe like, what, 3-4 times at this point?
Yeah, the
In
people
passing.
though. The people though. You meet somebody, you leave a good impression with them.
Right.
They want to talk to you again. They want to see you again. You have workers with you. You treat them nicely. You give them what you say you're going to give them.
Right.
If somebody come in and they say you want to work extra hours, you pay them. You be loyal to your people. And for me, loyalty right now and people who have a sense of, I hate to say morals, but some sort of a principle, etiquette when it comes to your work standard, bring it. Let's overflow one another. Let's rule out all of the old way of thinking in every area. Whether you're a street guy, whether you're a money guy, whether you're in Wall Street, let the whole system know that the principles in the system is about to change simply because all of us are going to gather up and say, no more the same old way of living. No more.
And you know, it's funny, I was having a conversation with Sean earlier about community and how there isn't as much of a sense of community as it was even 20, 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Like even in this neighborhood in particular, there's a sense of community, in this building I should say, there's a sense of community that you don't find too many other places.
Yeah, well, we're pushing it.
Yeah,
We're pushing it. You pushing it, them pushing it, all of us pushing it.
And that's what hooked me and Chris to committing to being here.
Yeah.
Is just the environment, how warm and inviting and accommodating the environment was. And a lot of that, I say all of it is Mimi.
Well, she's definitely
She's the heart and soul of this building.
resources of the building. Her leadership, I think, and her willingness to do anything for you, including take your trash out sometimes. She grabbed the trash can a couple of weeks ago. So for me, the Create Hub is one of those places in the Bronx. I think all of the rooms are full right now, isn't it?
I think so.
I think so. She said that.
The
it's
last
booked
room I
out.
think just got filled.
Yeah, it's booked out. We're booked out right now. I think for another 6 months we're booked out. So at the end of the day, for me, being able to provide a good service in a good environment, Mont Haven is going to be busy over the next 5 years. You see all these buildings coming up. So we encourage you not only to come and live in the area, but to take the 4, 5, 6 and the number 2 train, come uptown and get alterations done at Tailor's Atelier.
Tailor's Atelier, man.
Tailor's Atelier.
My brother.
Tailor's
Good talking to you,
Atelier.
as
Thank you very
always.
much as usual. I wanted to do this for a while, but I'm great that today I got a chance. And
We're going to do it again.
Absolutely.
we're gonna do it again.
I have my new line coming, and once it comes and we get all the pieces together,
Let me know.
definitely.
I got you.
Definitely. All right.
Brother, watch your step.
Rip up the material and things. Thank you very much. I
Always a
appreciate
pleasure.
it.
Man. All money here. There's good people here, man. Of course, man. Of course. It's just interview after interview, man. We got more folk coming. How you feeling?
I feel fucking great.
You want to chill? You want to talk? You want to chop it up?
What's up?
We talk about The Last of Us. You want to come through?
You're going to switch with me, actually. Come on.
Hello. Hey. What up, Rosa? I think we met one time or 2 times.
I think once.
Yeah. I think I saw Sean walk into the room, saw you working, and then I think I caught you and everybody leaving.
Oh,
one
yes.
point.
Yeah, it was a birthday celebration for me.
It was your birthday.
And one of the other guys.
Yeah. You gave me the
Yeah.
comic book that I still haven't read, and I feel bad
Yes,
for it.
yes.
Yeah, but we're live on Twitch. We're live on YouTube.
Okay,
Mike is the camera. Say hello to the people. Introduce yourself.
All right, how you doing? My name is Rosa, and I am a number of things on Tokyo Bronx, which Sean was here before talking about it, but I guess he shared some stuff, but I'll say what I do.
Okay.
So I do content creating, I do promotion, sponsoring, networking.
Nice.
We do our little podcast as well, so we interview like voice actors
Oh, nice.
that are in anime and in gaming.
So we definitely got to work.
So, other artists, that are like comic artists, manga artists, and
Nice.
we just sit and chill with them. I think this all started in 2019. Like, I started it first through my brand called ACG Social Mixer. So it's anime, comics, and games. So what it is basically a social mixer. So taking the idea of bringing those groups together, local communities together, because sometimes people go to conventions and they have a hard time networking.
It's a little awkward. Yeah, it's a little awkward there.
Yeah, so it's like you're in a moment of convention and they're so big, like New York Comic Con, for example. If you've ever been to New York Comic Con, it's just chaos.
I love it.
It
It is chaos.
Yeah,
though.
so it's so difficult to like, if you're a small artist or you're a fan and you want to like connect with people, like it's real quick, like, oh yeah, hi, and then you're done. But I was thinking, why don't we have these, smaller local events in between the conventions that you can meet people and connect with them, and something could come out of it,
Like Brooklyn Comic Con is one of those smaller events that's actually pretty dope. Have you been to the Brooklyn one?
Yes, I've been to the Brooklyn one. That's actually how the idea of ACG Social Mixer came about.
Oh yeah.
From one of the first Brooklyn Comic Cons before pandemic, so it was like 2018 or so, and I was talking with a local artist, and she was from the Bronx.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, cool, and she was, we were just talking about, funny question. She was like, it's weird that how come we don't have this in the Bronx? Like there's the New York Expo, which is in the Bronx, but it's the New York Expo. It's a big space, and we were talking about how you have this big space, but you don't have a convention or anything that could bring local artists or creatives together in those spaces. And so we were talking more, and it made me think of, oh, wait a minute. I like to do networking communities. I like to collaborate with communities, and it made me think about, hey, we should bring that genre of anime, comic, and games to local spaces,
Right.
So it started out in like bars and in local cafes and in local galleries, and this was before COVID hit, and it was interesting because just putting it out there, like they say, if you build it, they'll come. So it was just like that, and I got to meet so many people that were like, wow, like how they say it, there's that's little small, like 6 degrees of separation, they call it, like you never know who kind of
Yeah,
thing.
you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Like one of the guys outside, I actually went to elementary school with him, and we grew up in the same neighborhood. So this is the first time I see him in at least 10 years.
Oh my God! Wow.
And even me and Chris, we hooked up because a friend of mine who I went to college with, and a friend of his, and that same friend, Chris, you met O at work, right? Oh, okay. So yeah. So our friend Omar, our friend O Papers, had his own podcast.
Yeah.
So you was at the baby shower at in Concourse Village? That was me with the camera.
I didn't even see anybody with the camera.
Wow.
Really?
See?
Oh,
You were there.
focused.
I didn't want to go because it was a Mayweather fight that night.
It wasn't Mayweather fight that.
Can't miss that, right?
Mayweather,
Right.
Mayweather Marquez, I think. Probably. I had to look it up.
That was a big one, though.
I think so. It was one of those. I know it was
Yeah. So I probably missed you then.
Yep.
But see, even further. And
Yeah.
you know what's funny? Somebody I went to junior high school with was at that baby shower. Veronica. So either way. So it's again, you never know who you run into.
That's so true.
So once that podcast dissolved, because COVID happened, he moved away, we lost his space. He ended up getting his own space, and after a while, he would always consult me with like questions. He was like, "Oh, you just want to be part of it?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we lost the space that we had in Soho, and then we ended up here. which is how we met everybody so far.
Nice, nice.
That's dope though. So there's a comic shop. Well, there's a comic and card shop on 3rd Ave above the Domino's.
Oh, right.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
Across from Foreman Mills.
Yes, yeah. I think we actually went there together as a group of us. We did a show in Poe Cottage.
Yeah.
One of our friends had a show there, and we were like, hey, let's go check this out, you know. And to see it still there, like after all these years.
You know, it's funny. Yeah, I know. Damn, it's been there for at least 10 years at this point.
Yeah. For
The only reason I found that spot is because me and my group of friends, we all play Magic the Gathering.
Yep, that's
So-
what they were playing there. That day.
They play Yu-Gi-Oh there too. And
Yeah.
like when we went there for the first time, that's what they were playing.
Yeah.
But they also had like Magic cards.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a dude named Phil on Fordham
Yes.
who
Phil,
also
I know
is
Phil, yeah.
it's a little skeevy,
Yeah.
but Phil is a good dude.
Yeah.
And like so we would go there and then we found a spot here. And then there's a spot in White Plains called, or I think technically Scarsdale,
Yeah.
called Forbidden Realm.
Sounds familiar. Yeah.
It was on Central Avenue
Okay.
at first, and then they moved a little bit further up, but it's like in the cut a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like behind like a Chase.
Yeah.
And it shares a building with the police station.
Sounds shady, but
But it's actually
probably good.
dope though.
It's
It's actually super dope. It's bigger.
Yeah.
It's a bigger space. They got comics, but they got tons of cards, tons of pop figurines and stuff like that.
Right.
That's dope though.
Nice.
That's dope. And there needs to be more. Oh damn. There needs to be more
Got it? Oh,
yeah, we good. They can still hear us though.
okay, cool.
But yeah, is a lot of it is that we need more places, man. We need more places to do stuff like that.
That's what we- yeah, that's
And it's unfortunate though that the stigma of is what it is though about like the comic book nerd. And,
Yeah, that's the thing. Like that was one of the things that when I was doing like this whole social mixer thing,
yeah.
it was like people trying to find I guess their community, right?
Yeah.
Their community and things like that.
And it's unfortunate there's not a lot of women in that
Yeah.
community, and it should be more.
Oh,
Because I know a lot of
definitely.
women who are into comic books and stuff like that. Like a friend of mine went to high school, Di Assassina.
Yes.
You know her?
No.
But she streams on Twitch.
Okay.
But in high school she was the weird girl, not by me, but like
Just what people thought the norm or whatever, right?
right. But she was also like on a softball team. She was super
Yeah.
athletic. She was cool as shit,
Yeah.
and she's still cool as shit. But
Right.
she does cosplay, or she did cosplay.
Right.
It's a lot of stuff, man. There's a lot of stuff that deserves more recognition.
Yeah, and that was one of the things I talk about a lot is while there is, of course, the subculture of the nerd community, and now it's getting popular with the way anime is booming, you know? Like they
Yeah,
said that in the next 20, 25 years, like anime business is going to be millions of dollars, you know? It's already
It's super
coming over
money.
here mainstream,
Yeah.
you know? It's already crossed over from Japan, and you know you find it in Korea, South Korea, you find it in China,
Yeah.
and find it over here on the west, like the Western Hemisphere. It's an interesting dynamic of like what I like about it is, and what we stress with Tokyo Bronx is we stress the whole urban cross-cultural reference of it. So it's just taking our Bronx and just our urban perspective and putting a twist to it, you know? So
Right.
it's not just like, okay, we're copying Japan culture, you know? We're sort of taking it and making it our own spin,
Right.
you know? So making it as urban anime, you know, urban comics
That's
and,
dope.
you know, urban
super duper
games.
dope.
And that's what's interesting about it. I enjoy that being able to put a little bit of us in those those aspects of it. And I like that some conventions are highlighting that now, because now there's, you know, a big turn of like conventions recognizing the diversity of different artists and like what they bring into, you know, these different genres.
Yeah, I mean, because representation matters.
Yes.
And it's been so long that like our culture, the hip hop culture, even like to a certain degree, like Latino culture itself,
Yes.
has been perpetuated and taken by other people, which is fine, because that's culture is made to be consumed, right?
Right.
But there isn't as much of us taken from other cultures, and the ones that did were considered weird or like the nerd
Yeah.
kids. And now that nerd culture has become more mainstream, thank you MCU.
Yeah.
you know, is
Yes.
become more acceptable, and even just anime infiltrating itself, because like those weird kids that grew up, they're us now.
Yes.
So like now you got like NFL players, you got MMA fighters, like
Yeah,
Israel
they're coming
Adesanya
out.
does the death seal,
Yes.
clean,
Yes.
clean death seal
Dang.
before every fight. Where else are you gonna see that? Where else would you have? Before this time would you have ever seen that?
Never would have seen.
You know what I mean, and it's funny though that you say that the mix. So like, I'm an artist, I'm a rapper. My name is Anthony. I've growing up there. My name was Tony.
Yes.
So my artist name is Tetsuya Tone.
Yes.
So Tetsuya means philosopher. It translates to philosopher. It's a name, but it translates to philosopher in Japanese. And my logo is a yin yang symbol on its side with a pair of headphones.
Nice.
So this is
There
my
you go. Yep. Very nice.
So like, I wanted to include that fusion of things that I love. So like, I love music, I love art, and I also love like anime. And I love that ideal and that aesthetic of Japanese culture. So like, the very first photo shoot I did for like me as an artist was in the Botanical Gardens in Brooklyn during the cherry blossom exhibit.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, I'm 100% behind that cross fusion of cultures. You know what I mean? I think that's something that's
Yeah, we do that
gonna
too.
grow, man.
We also do something called Fusion Fridays,
Okay.
and that's how we're starting out Tokyo Bronx ACG. So
Yeah.
Fusion Fridays was like every Friday we would highlight someone in anime, comics, and games, and they happen to be like a local creative. So we'd be like, hey, it's like here's this person, this is what they do, and it could be a number of things. Like I had somebody that I just put on there, and they were a swordsmith, like a swords master,
Okay.
So they would practice the art of the samurai with the sword, and there's a guy that's from the Bronx. You're like, what? There's someone that does that here? Shit's fire,
that's ill.
So I had a video of him on the rooftop, and he's just doing his thing, I'm like,
That's awesome.
you wouldn't find shit like that, here in the
man.
Bronx. And, we also have, so I have a show and tell series. I did that during the quarantine.
Okay.
So with that, I was just highlighting different creatives and whoever was interested in anime, comics, and games.
Okay.
One of them was a baker. So her thing was she had a passion of baking, but with a twist of like incorporating like comic lore, gaming stuff, into her baking stuff.
Okay.
So she would do like a lot of baking things like that. And, even has someone that did cosplay. So,
That's dope.
cosplay is like crafting your character's costume or items and things like that. So somebody was there on the podcast just crafting like on a budget, because, sometimes they say,
Yeah.
hey, you can do this on a budget. So they crafted a nice flower crown and like a little small sword, short sword, right there on the spot,
That's dope. That's
so
super dope.
just being able to kind of highlight them, and it was really interesting experience, and that's what I enjoy doing with this stuff.
That's awesome, and you be surprised who you bump into.
Yeah.
You're like, you really? You the whole Samurai Champloo cosplay? That's awesome. Tokyo
Yeah.
Ghoul cosplay? Weird, but I'm with it.
Right? Yeah.
That's awesome. You know what I mean?
And that
That's
is
dope
the
though.
one.
So are you playing do you stream at all on Twitch?
Not really, I just feel like with my kids, I don't even have the time of day to do that. But I know people who do it, and
Right.
they incorporate their kids and stuff. And I love to promote, and I love to see it happen.
Right.
Like see people just do their streaming thing, and like we have a friend. His name is he has the Bronx Gamer Network. His name is Rudy Blanco, and he streams, and he had a twist of like bringing in like I guess Bronx lore things. So like. He would have emojis that were like the Tims and Yankee hat, those emojis to things. Or like the dead ass, or have like the pigeon. So I was like, oh shit,
Are you
that's
talking
interesting.
about you talking about dude that made the game, the fighting game, the Mugen game?
Oh, I heard of
Where's
that
the
one.
Tim?
I heard of that
It's the
one.
Timberland boot with the Yankee fitted versus the Metro card.
Oh my god, yeah.
He's not too far. He's actually up the block.
Yeah, Tag Up Studio.
That was,
Yeah.
he's hilarious. That's
Yeah, but I
hilarious.
saw that the first time. It was also during the pandemic. I was like, what is this? Yo, this is crazy.
It came out of nowhere. It's hilarious.
But you see, things like that. It's just taking something that is like Japanese influenced and giving it that twist of what you envision, your style, that urban
Right.
style. And that's what I like. I like that a lot.
And it's funny. I have an idea for an interview series called Intersectionality, which started off as the word intersectionality started off as something real negative.
Okay.
It's something to do with like racism and all that shit. But like I want to incorporate it as people who may present a certain way or like upon first glance may be a certain way or may like perceive a certain way, but have a lot more to them. So like my
Digging
boy
the
Chris
layers,
specifically,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
You see Chris, you expect some. You don't expect him to be a poet. You don't expect him to be a nurse.
Right.
You might not. You might expect him to be ex-military, but he's a father. He's the wild Lord of the Rings nerd. Like wild Lord of the Rings nerd. Like it caught me off guard. And I'm a nerd about shit. Like I'm a nerd with certain things. But it shocked me how knowledgeable he was about Lord of the Rings, and I knew it because before Rings of Power came out, he was telling me about the Simulacrum, and he started going in Similarian. He started going into it, and I was like, "Oh, he knows his shit."
Oh my God, yeah. My sister loves that. She loves the Lord
Yeah,
of
but
Rings.
these are the things that most people won't know.
Well, no, by seeing you, and that's so true. You know, like I think, especially people from the Bronx. You know, just going back to the Bronx, it's like we have this very tough, rough exterior. You know, and no one really knows the deeper layers that is, you know, in any person, but especially the Bronx, because it's like,
because we gotta survive.
it's just our, environment. You know, we have to survive. We have to tune with our adapt. You know, we have to adapt to our environment.
Absolutely.
And when you get to really know somebody, you realize, holy shit, you know, they're very cutesy and they like playing golf or something. You know, they like chibi stuff. You know, so to be able to like, I guess it's one of those things of like lowering your guard a little bit, but in that safe space, right? You know, they always talk about creating that safe space, and I think that's what's cool about, you know, this anime, comic, and gaming stuff that we do, because I try to emphasize our events as safe spaces, you know. We always try to include everybody and to have a great time, you know. Like,
yeah, man, absolutely. Because everybody watches anime. Even people who don't think they do watch anime.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody knows what Dragon Ball Z is.
There you go. That's it.
And you know what? To take it back even further, everybody watch Pokemon. Everybody watch Yu-Gi-Oh. Everybody watch Sailor Moon.
Yep. Speaking of Pokemon, I think yesterday was the last episode with Ash and Pikachu. Their journey came to an end, finally.
Really?
So it was like people were going all over the internet, drawing pictures of themselves crying, like our childhood heroes.
Yeah.
It's done, it's ended. I was
Was
like,
it 20
wow, over?
20, how long? 20 what years?
Over
Almost
25
30?
years, yeah, 20-something years. I was
96?
like, what? I'm like, wow. Like, I heard they were going to do it, but then, you know, you don't think about it till then yesterday was like, they're done. Their journey's ended. I'm like, holy shit.
Even when Ash won, when he became Pokemon Master,
Yes.
everybody freaked out.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, he finally did it. He's been 11 for 30 years, but he finally made it.
He's got these, I saw a funny meme with him. They were saying, like, when Jaws wants you to have 30 years experience or something, but you're like 11 years old. And they show Ash, like, he's the perfect example of that.
I got tired of watching Ash lose. As you got tired of watching Ash lose, man. He lost too much when he shouldn't have.
Yeah, he needs his win. He needs his W.
Yeah, right? And it's funny because I watch One Piece.
Oh, my God.
You watch One Piece?
I watched some of it. I'm not hardcore like Sean and the rest of the crew, but...
I got to take breaks. I got to take breaks from One Piece.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah.
Because just because of how the story is told in One Piece. So, like, something that'll happen to take 3 episodes to happen.
Exactly, yeah.
So I take it like 6 months breaks. And then
That's
I'll
how I
binge
am,
watch
too.
and then catch up. Because they've been in Wano for like 250 episodes.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. And they just now started fighting. And it took them like 110 episodes just to get to Kaido.
Yeah.
And now it's like 50 episodes is fighting Kaido.
Uh-huh.
And now Big Mama shows up. And then that's another 30 episodes. I'm like, all right, look, when y'all done, let me know.
Oh my God.
But yeah, man, all this stuff is dope. And it integrates into to other things. So like, there's this basketball creator that I follow named Devin Alive. He's from California.
Okay.
He's a big anime fan. Like his original handle was Kakashi.
Oh, snap. Okay.
So like, once he started making merch, he started making he has a bunch of Demon Slayer merch.
Yeah.
But then he also made a bunch of One Piece merch. So if you've ever seen me in a pair of green basketball shorts, Those are the
That's
Wano
it.
Zoro shorts
Okay.
that I got
there
from
you go.
him. So it's just little stuff like stuff like that that gets integrated and it's hot. And it
Yes.
doesn't. You don't have to be a nerd to appreciate it. You don't have to be
Right.
too cool to to
Yeah.
appreciate it. Like this is for everybody.
And like you said, I think people are bringing it to the mainstream and making it their own. You know, all these celebrities, they're bringing it out there. Like this is here to stay. And you know, it's just incorporating it to what you love, what you're passionate about.
Yeah.
Finding that, that middle ground and stuff. And I think it's gonna, and I think it's a great. What I liked about anime and what I liked about gaming, and it's something I talked about in my podcast with somebody, was that the difference was that Western cartoons, when you think about the ones from like the 80s, 70s, like Looney Tunes and stuff,
Yeah.
at the time they were just very silly, they didn't have like a story to tell, but then animes right off the bat, they had a story to tell. You just gravitated toward the character.
Right.
You just wanted to know what the heck was going to happen to them in the next episode. You even felt for them, like if they got hurt or something happened, they died or whatever. It was the worst. Forget if they died.
Right.
So I think that's what anime did amazing, and that's why it carries on to this day because of the storytelling and the in-depth characters
Right.
that you can relate to. Anyone can relate to.
It's funny that mangas were the answer to comic books
Yes.
in the U.S. Right. And anime came about as a marketing tool to sell mangas. Because mangas are still king in Japan.
Yes.
People still consume that more than they consume anything else.
Yeah.
It's just in the West, not as much. Now, like, because we're such a visual culture here, animes kind of take over here.
Right.
But out in Japan, it's still mangakas. Like, Oda is probably the most, I think Oda has his own town.
No.
Like, he has a village that's named after him.
Wow. Oh my God.
Like, but it's also like a real big, heavy work culture.
Yes.
Where like they work themselves to death.
They do.
Almost like literally work themselves to
Right,
death.
and that's something I talked about in one of my episodes that I did was, especially when Kentaro Miura, the creator of Berserk,
Right.
when he
Oh,
passed
that's
away.
sad. Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, that hit me hard because it's my favorite manga, and
It's a rough manga.
I love it.
That's a wild manga.
It's what it is, but it's amazing. Yeah, so when he passed away, and then you hear like how his health was declining, and not just him, you hear about Hunter x Hunter's manga creator. His
Yeah.
health, he had to stop on a hiatus so many years because his health is declining.
Hajime no Ippo too.
Right.
That artist was
Yeah.
wrecked for a long time.
Right, so when you hear about it makes you think of like, that's in their culture, like they're used to that.
Right.
But also at the same time, it's like, is it right? There's a question of like, I'm used, there's that moral question, like, is it right or is it, in their culture, And,
Yeah.
us on the Western side, we think, no, this would be, hell no, we can't do this,
Right.
But it's weird. It's like that thin line of like, you can have a passion, but you also have to, health is wealth. You got to take care of your health,
Right.
no matter what,
Like when they start putting like sleeping sections and showers in like Wi-Fi cafes.
Phew, my gosh.
Because there's been several stories of like people dying in Wi-Fi cafes.
Oh my God.
That shit is not okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, who are we to say as our culture was right for their culture? That's how they get down.
Right.
Like I'm a foodie, so like I put it to food. So like we love hamburgers here. Like we love beef and we love cheeseburgers
Yep.
and steak. That's not flying in India. Because
Yeah.
in India the cow is sacred.
Yes.
So there's no hamburger, there's no beef.
No.
There's a bunch of lamb, So who are we to tell them that their way is wrong? But it's just about, accepting culture and just, participating in it if you can or if you want to.
Yeah.
And just being respectful of how they get down. I
Yeah.
mean, some things are just fucked up.
Yeah, yeah.
Like working yourself to that point is messed up. But again, that's if that's what honor means to them,
And
then
you wonder if it's going to be a shift taking place, because there's already some things, not only in our culture, but a global society that things are shifting,
like Jujutsu Kaisen and I think My Hero
Right.
are like they're the ones making the big push towards seasonal.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Instead of just year round. I mean, but it provides an interesting thing because animes catch up so fast
They do.
to mangas that there has to be, you
Right.
need space. Like Full Metal Alchemist and then Brotherhood comes out.
Yeah.
Like Alchemist came out and caught up to the manga, and the manga
Yep.
wasn't done yet.
Not even done.
But once the manga was done, then they made Brotherhood.
Right,
So
that's what
it's-
happened with Inuyasha too. I was like, what?
Yeah, so it's a weird in between.
Yes.
But you're right, there has to be a balance. There has to be a balance about something.
Yeah, for sure. I think
Yo,
so.
we gotta work, man. We could do this all day. We could literally. I talked to Sean for like an hour about non-art shit. That's the funny part.
Oh my god.
But this is dope, though, man. Like, tell the people where they can find you.
Oh, so you can find me at Tokyo Bronx ACG, Anime Comics and Games. That's on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, and also on Spotify.
Oh yeah, that's dope, man. Good talking to you. We'll
Yeah,
definitely talk again. We're
awesome.
neighbors, so just knock. You hear music coming out the door.
Oh, of course, you know,
I'm in there.
and we want to do our, we have our own little random show we're doing, and
Yeah.
we're trying to see where it goes, and we always want to invite people just to say what they're watching or playing or reading,
Look, anything I can do to help, let me know.
Yeah, for sure.
We're all about helping uplift. Like it's a community thing.
Yeah.
If you win, we win.
I love that.
So again, if you need any help with anything, just let me know.
Oh, we appreciate that. Thank you.
Good talking to you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Watch yourself. It's good. It happens. That's the problem with having stealable stuff. Oh man, I'm hungry as shit. Are we good? We're chilling. Huh? It's up to you. Who's next? Can you bring me a water? Can you bring me a water? I don't know. Oh man, it's been fun, man. There's a lot of good conversations with people. You popping, man.
That shit scared the fuck out of me just now.
Right.
Sitting down.
Move that side out a little bit so you got space.
And then out. It's hard to sell, like, at a pop-up shop. Or food.
That shit goes. Once it's gone, you're done.
Yeah, it's right.
You try to get Mimi. You try to get Mimi over here.
No. I love her when she got that first water from. She said it felt like it goes back. And she gave me some. I was like, oh shit.
Cool. A little bit. It's a little bit. Yeah.
So let's say, like, for example, I buy that
been dope, man.
We gotta do a few more of these shit.
Word. I'm hungry as a motherfucker, son. I'm hungry as shit.
Go get something?
Wait till we done. Cause once I sit down to eat, I don't want to do nothing else.
It's over, right?
Yeah, word. Rap City. What up, Mimis? Okay. No, what's up with you?
Oh. No, she didn't come yet. No, bring her so she can see the.
What lady?
She want to start a Facebook Live and she want to film it.
Okay. Oh, that's a layup right there. Ha, layup.
The only thing is you gotta let her know, like, we can't edit Facebook Live.
No.
Like the video.
Right.
If we find out a way to do that,
I mean, there's only but so much we can do.
yeah.
Like we can.
I'm gonna listen to her IDC she say first. Like, that's what Mimi told me. I don't know how paraphrasing and shit.
Like I'm recording, like the feed, like the live is being recorded on the computer.
Okay.
So like I can take it. I'm gonna take it and chop it up and do whatever with it later. If that's one thing. But like if you want anything more than that, then I don't know what to tell her.
Yeah. We'll see what she say when she come over.
There's only but so much I can do, like from here.
No, she's talking about being a client.
Oh yeah.
We go upstairs. Not now.
Right.
The cleanup part is the annoying part.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
That's what she was saying a little while ago.
You said what?
You guys have a very unique presence today.
We try.
We out here.
That's true.
We out here, baby.
Trying to.
I was heavy into my hosting bag today.
You said what?
I said heavy into my hosting bag today.
Sure fucking did. Sure did.
I do all this shit, man. I gotta do all this shit. I just wish more people came through the live.
Yeah. It was quite a few. They got caught up in the front, that's why.
I bet.
How you doing? Hello? Sit.
Okay.
Say that one more time. Okay.
I can relate to that.
I like that.
I can relate to that. Right.
right? And we've been doing Facebook Live events. We've been successful with some of them, but I'm the only one that knows how to do it. So that when Michelle shows up, it's not that hard. And I'm saying to them, if we're going to really do
We got to make this look professional. Absolutely.
I'm gonna show her the YouTube video.
We're live right now, streaming.
that's great. So I'm thinking, I was thinking about trying to do this. Maybe I want to show them, bring them down there and show you the space. And maybe
Okay.
and she said, you guys are here, you have a space here. I don't know how this is working if we're actually paying, if we're paying, I know they wouldn't have a problem either if we're paying you to do a 2-hour Facebook Live.
Easy.
Because what we have to do is, and here's the other thing about Facebook.
That's us now.
That's what I'm talking about. Here's the other thing. When they're showing their stuff, I'm on my laptop.
Okay.
Looking at the people that are saying, Julie, they want to see the green hat again. Julie, they want to know how much the cake is. When I'm showing my stuff, I'm losing sales. Because nobody's doing it for me.
Okay.
So, if we were doing these Facebook Lives, and I'm not the technician too, I'm the one with the ring light, I'm the one that knows how to set up.
It gets frustrating.
So when I'm selling, I'm seeing YouTube and I'm like, someone asked something, I don't know if they're getting that together. When they're selling, I'm like, this person doesn't know how much that is. We get to the hours maintenance where we're trying to do it all.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
do my own logo, I do my own advertising on social media. I neglect. I pay $26 to Squarespace. I neglect it. I've been paying $26 for 3 years. I've sold 5 things.
Wow. Okay.
I don't have the time because I work full time.
Okay. So we can take the load off for as far as going live, it's probably gonna take us a couple to work the kinks out to get it perfect, right? But we can definitely do that.
You
That's
did that with Mark.
yeah.
Or even if one of our Facebook Live would just be on podcast with you.
Yeah. Or even just have or
We could
even
do it- we could do it as your own show.
yeah.
So it'll be like what she said, the
Remind you.
Ramajana show.
I'm gonna look that up.
So like the 4 you guys will get together. You said it's 4, right? You get together and then y'all could talk about the product that
Yes, we talk about product. We give insight, we give inspiration. So this is us on Facebook.
okay.
We give inspiration. We talk. I'm trying to pull up something. And we do these things. When we do them, we get together. We're usually in somebody's house. So I'm the one showing up. Like they got the sink in the background. No, we need to put it over here, right?
We're the same. We're the same.
We get together and we'll be on there for 2 hours. And so we each have like 20 minutes. And like if you got something else to show, so like I'll show, then Julie will show, then Maria will show, then Michelle will show.
Okay.
And then like we talk about how is everybody's day. We've done it during COVID. You know, these times are crazy. We got to stick together. Let's talk about networking. You know, and things like that. But we haven't done it in a long time.
Last time you done.
About 6 months ago, because one of the ladies started working and her hours were crazy.
Okay.
When we did it, we make some money, but it depends on how it goes too, because usually I know how to really advertise. I'll put up an ad. This is the link. All right, now we're going live on Saturday. And a lot of times when I look at the people that are in, it's a lot of my people, and they may get upset. So everybody in my
Right.
But I'm like, if everybody is really going through their big things, we would have more fun.
That's the problem. She's going Facebook Live, but the other two are not. Other three are not.
But you know what it is what I do is before I go live, I show it.
Right.
I pre-show.
So,
Damn.
so you know,
That's frustrating.
it's like the black business we do.
And then they don't know how to use the social media. Like I know how to connect it from Instagram and Facebook. I do business. So they're trying to monetize. Like I see on Instagram, they say you're eligible to monetize. I'm like,
Do that. Do that. Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah. Right. Easy, yeah. Right. And if you were to do like just a show, not live but a show, we can get creative with the editing. Like as you're talking about stuff, we can show pieces and other footage and stuff. If you want to do a live, we can do that too. Yeah, you got options. You got.
So like, this is our old studio. It's like trying to show her where you mostly edited. This one wasn't really too much edited. Finish your breakfast, right?
The girls one, the one I did with the girls, female perspective. Huh?
Yeah, it's right here.
It's by the hour. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, wow. That's a lot of unique perspectives. That's a lot of perspectives, and that would make for a really interesting conversation.
That's
Right.
cool. I was shocked.
Easy. Yeah.
It's like the view.
Easy. That's
You do
easy.
it like the view.
That's is just because of how different all of your day jobs are. Because it's your day job, you have to focus on that. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. I know
Yeah.
what you mean.
I set my alarm for 10:30 because I work down here in North End.
Okay.
And if I work on the cage and I start to do a slide, it's midnight, it's 1 o'clock, but I gotta get this done.
Yeah.
I know
It's
that
gonna
feeling.
eat at you. Yeah.
You're gonna, yeah, I know. Yeah. I know.
I was
what you
just,
mean.
I was just having this conversation with Leo. I was just having this conversation with somebody else here, and I was telling them that sometimes life gets in the way, and it happens, and it's perfectly fine for it. Yeah. But you realize after a while there's something that's missing,
Yeah.
and 9 times out of 10 it takes you a while to figure out that what your passion is
Same
what's
thing with
missing.
writing, yeah.
So I do the audio engineering, I do the videography, but I'm an MC at heart, so I write at heart. So there was a point in time where life was in the way, and something was missing. And I kept going through things, and not related to it, but just I kept going through things, and I couldn't figure out how to be okay. I couldn't figure out what it was that I was missing, what the outlet was. And I play basketball, I watch movies, I play video games, but it just wasn't there. So I started writing. And I wrote a song called I Miss You, which is about me apologizing to music. It's almost like meeting up with an ex-girlfriend. So like the opening line is, "It's been a minute since we linked up. I want you to know that not a single day has gone by where I didn't think of us and where we would have been or could have been. To be honest, if I had you, I think we could again. I know it's not the same. I mean, we both look different, I'm sure, but at the core, I'm still the kid you met in high school." Because that's when I started writing. I went to Lehman. Yeah. Right. Nice. Awesome. Nice. Wow. Okay. So this marketing thing is easy for you.
Yeah.
Out of here. Right. Which is important. It's absolutely important. Especially in retirement. Yeah.
So talk to them, right? We're gonna book a session for an hour, right? Or if you want more, it's up to you. It's up to you guys collectively. And then we shoot a pilot.
I don't think an hour is long enough.
It's not, but I'm just.
But yeah. No. Okay. We're not gonna say no, but that's not the rate. The rate is $35 for the space. Yeah.
For the space. If they do 30, like, okay, so if they do 35, like you do your own show, they do their own, and then they do their own, and then they do their own. That's what you. That's how it would be, because it would be an hour. But if you wanna all together put it together for 4 hours, then you'll just pay all collectively. It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So will we the new service that I was telling you about, you say you have jewelry, right? So we're gonna do product promo videos.
That's coming soon. Yeah.
That's coming soon. So we're gonna do that. We have the space for that too.
And if you want like clips and stuff for like social media.
Oh, in that corner, I see you. Yeah, I see you. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, if you want, because I do the editing. So if you want, I can cut stuff up. It'd be an extra $50 an hour, but that's easy. Yeah. And if you book a big block of hours, like say you book 4 hours and you only use 2, that 2 rolls over to whenever you want to use it again. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've been doing it for long.
Zoned in.
Yeah. I understand. Yeah. So 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah.
Whenever
Every
you
day.
need it.
Yeah.
Anthony, that's Anthony. And Christian. Yes.
I say if at any time.
You want phone number 2? Nah, that phone number's not on there. Just out.
So how about this? At any time, I guess in the next few days, I guess hit me up or hit him up if one of us are here. Just come upstairs and we'll talk and we'll figure out like what the layout's gonna look like.
I would love to meet the whole group, if possible. Okay.
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 All right.
I'm 929 227 5910.
718 664 5996. Oh, Nigel. Nigel? Wow. That's funny.
It's very sweet. Especially when you're in the room.
Yeah. Especially right over the bridge, too.
That's true. That ain't just work. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely understand that.
So put your the Instagram in. Yeah, you good. You made it. Easy. It's light work.
Light work.
That's right.
Yeah, Instagram. We got Instagram right here.
I finished my fasting.
Style Reborn. I like the name. You're only as young as you feel. I see only as young as you feel.
True. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen.
Gotcha.
I want to talk to the other ladies too, see what their heads is. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, we
I
in.
got you. We got
It's
all
draining.
that.
It's draining.
Just bring yourself. Bring yourself and your
draining.
product, and that's it. You're welcome.
Of course.
You're welcome. It was nice meeting you.
Good to meet you.
All right.
Got you covered. We getting there. We getting there. We getting there. Sure.
Yeah.
You going to the car? Oh, is it Uber? Oh,
Be
shit.
right back.